Hello. Hi. I'm in pajamas and everything today. This is really weird. I don't ever do just chatting stuff. Um I I saw this asset on Twitter and I was like, I need I need to try this out. They are very cute. I like how jiggly the little pumpkin latte is. It's But hello everybody. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Yes, I disabled everything but my head to get it to work. So I am technically just a floating head. Thank you for the head pats. I also put on like a little goo halo because I thought it looked cool. I'm just living my best spooky life. But hi everybody. Hello Chili. Hi Digital. Hi Rhyme. Hi Neil. Hi Blue Clobber. Hello Gray Box. Is it scary? Is it very spooky because of the skeleton? You want me to tell you something funny how you use Twitch? How do you use Twitch, Existent? Also, hi Proto. Thank you for the head pats. I'm sipping my soda while we hang out a bit. I also really like that it's a black cat on the pillow because those are like my cats IRL. Like you can see some of like the like you can see one of the cats in the background. The other one I think is over on the chair and you can't see it. Hold on. If I hide this, you can see the cat on the chair over there. It's very cute. I like it a lot. Hi, Braun. It is the season to be spooky. Can we get shout outs for Nail and Braun too if we haven't already? Blue Clobber, mwah. There's your forehead smooch. So tomorrow I'm actually gonna be playing the new Little Nightmares game with Nail. It's gonna be fun. So you go to your stream so much that the Google Shortcuts has your channel as the recommended instead of Twitch's homepage. So whenever you go to watch any streamer, you go through my channel. That means a lot, actually. That's really cute. Thank you. I really appreciate you coming in so often that that I've taken over your Twitch shortcut. I think I'm trying to remember. Okay, Chili sounds good. I am trying to remember who is my Twitch shortcut. If I type in Twitch, hold on. The ones that come up are Yin, Sue, and Twin, like right away for me. I go to their streams quite often. Song requests are on, by the way. People want to listen to certain songs. I'm just listening to the Milgram trial songs because Faye told me about them and I got really obsessed with the music. Hi, Exodus. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. But I'm realizing people probably don't get to see this background very often because I never do just chatting streams. Your friend's Twitch is last on the list for recommendations when you type Twitch into Google. No problem. I'm sure they'd understand. Also, hi Brace. No problem. Enjoy the Eagles game. I hope they could win. I don't even know who they're playing against today. And the Flyers game and the Phillies game? Wait, so like every game is on. Oh god. Goals bedroom, to be honest, aside from the potential spiders. Yeah, the cobwebs are a little concerning. I'm sure there's no actual spiders though. You know, they're just it's just dust. It's ghost haunted house dust. The cats have they've eaten any of the spiders that there could have been, so don't worry. My cats actually do, like, if they see like a fly or a bug or anything in the house, they just go they go like pure hunter mode. I do like spiders and spider people. I I I'm not as scared of spiders as I used to be. Um so I would say that's pretty good. I still don't want them in my house though and in my spaces, but I don't like hate them as much as I used to. I did know daddy long legs aren't spiders. I don't remember what they are considered though. I'm like listening to the song. I've never heard this. Like I've heard all the songs individually, but I've never heard the remix. But yeah, there's actually a daytime version of this room too, but I use the daytime version even less. Here, I can show you real quick. So it's like a little bit brighter and you can see. But like, yeah, this one's missing the setup at the top and stuff. But I like the nighttime colors. Also, I am usually up at night anyway. Hi, Toxic. Thank you for the lurk. I hate that scientists want let's force everyone to call this thing daddy. What is the scientific name for a daddy long legs anyway? Hi, Kirito. How are you? You haven't missed much at all. I've just been chilling here. Mwah, there's your forehead smooch. I like the daytime one too. It's just like the nighttime one is like, I feel like it fits the vibe more. Opiliones? Is that... They're also known as harvestmen. Oh. Why are they known as harvestmen? What are they harvesting? Yeah, we're yapping a little bit today. We'll get into some gear in a little bit later, but I just wanted to chill for a bit. Hi, Lude. How are you? How have you been? I if I if I stammer or it's like a little awkward, just know that I'm not used to like just chatting alone. How was my trip? My trip was really good. So I hung out with friends and we went to an amusement park and we went to scary stuff and like haunted mazes and things like that. And I love haunted houses. I think they're so, well, I mean, obviously, but I love spooky stuff and my friend did not love spooky stuff. And let's just say that I got to enjoy them getting scared and I didn't get scared at all, I'll be completely honest. We went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like five or six like haunted mazes in total, and I didn't get scared like at all. And I don't think I don't I'm still on the quest to find a haunted house that freaks me the hell out, to be honest. No rush, love yapping. I feel like my chat history here probably gives that away. A little bit, but there's no problem. I love when chat yaps. Chilling is always nice. Gives me a chance to get some button check time. True, true. I like this song too. Y'all have good music taste. In Russian, they are called kosinoshka. Little scythe leg. That's kind of sick, actually. Little scythe leg. I hope your Panda Express was yummy. All right, so the Phillies are sucking. Good to know. That's, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We can hope. Excuse me. Haunted houses maybe they're so cool. I gotta go to some this year. Yeah, I would say definitely go. Let me know how you enjoy them. If any of them scare you or you're easily scared, but you love them. I think like with horror is really weird because I will get spooked. Like I'll get like more likely to get jump scared in something that's relaxing and like a one-off like scare, like to be honest, like Minecraft, like I'll get jump scared in that more often than I will in like an actual horror game. And I think it's just because like my brain in a horror scenario like locks in. And it just is so on high alert that it's really hard to scare me in like horror scenarios. But like as soon as I'm like calm and relaxed, like it's more possible to actually scare me. You love suspense horror? You like it way more than jump scares? Yeah, yeah. I like a good suspense horror. I like psychological horror. I like medical horror a lot. I find that to be really fascinating. Like body horror, medical horror. I can't speak words. What are some of y'all's favorite horror movies, actually? I'm always looking to watch ones I haven't yet. Nori the Curse. Ooh, what's that one about? You're the type of person that doesn't get scared at haunted houses majority of the time. So you go with friends. You're always appreciating the details and props and set up a lot of the time. My friends out me in the front to take. I usually am also in the front, just to kind of take the brunt of the scares. But the last maze, I was in the back actually, and so I kept letting the scare actors pass to go like and like egg them on to go like jump out at my friends and other people, because like I would see them and I just wouldn't really get scared. You despise jump scares, and like super gory stuff. You prefer slow burn stuff, like when they cry. That's fair. That is fair. Slow burn horror is also good. It doesn't always have to be like high intensity. It's like recorded footage kind of deal of a girl going back to her messed up village. Ooh, okay, okay. That sounds very interesting. A classic for you would be The Thing. The Thing is good. I have seen The Thing before. I do like The Thing. That in itself is kind of a body horror film with a lot of good practical effects. Hi, Jonesifer. How you doing? Hello. We're just talking about horror. I know Jonesifer really likes horror. We talk about horror books, but I then never actually get around to reading them. I just kind of buy books and I hoard them. Have you seen any of the VHS series? I have. I have. I do enjoy the VHS series. I find them to be interesting. I also like there's something about it where it being like segments of like spooky stuff and like them all having separate stories always was like really interesting to me. I haven't been able to watch due to spoilers, but how are you liking Silent Hill F? I freaking loved it. And then I love New Game Plus, and I generally really recommend it, and I had a lot of fun playing it. It was just a good time. It was a good time. I didn't find it to be very scary or anything. I mean, I got jumped a couple times, but overall, I feel like it was more like the atmosphere and the story that really like grabbed me in. Scooby-Doo and the Repo skins in Fortnite look as goofy and funny as you expect. Mind if I share the images? No, of course you can share them. Do you mean share them in chat or share them in the Discord? Silent Hill was always about the atmosphere. Yeah, exactly. And I think they did a really good job with Ev. The only thing I would have been like was like, we can like tone back some of the combat a little bit. By the end of the game, I was like, especially at the end of New Game Plus and everything, I was just tired of the combat. I was like, oh my god, all right, there's enough times I've slapped this monster with a pipe, okay? Joestar, hi! Thank you so much. It's, I linked it in my card, but it's a really cute, comfy pajama asset, and it's really fun. And I got one of my cats on my lap, too, which makes it even, like, I love it. We hate Rinko in this house. Yo, like, I don't want to be, like... I was really trying to give her the benefit of the doubt and being like, oh, man, like, society really pressured her to not be a girl's girl. But, like, honestly, no, she's just kind of fucked up and rude. Like, I don't fuck with her. She's mean. She's a mean girl. I do find it interesting, like... Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's not played it yet. All right, Joestar, blah, blah, blah. Joestar, drive safely, okay? Combat looked like quite the grind. It just got a little tiring after a while with the combat. Like after so many monsters, I was just kind of like, I get it. I understand. I kind of just want to do puzzles. I like the puzzles a lot. Some of the puzzles in Lost in the Fog ended up being easier than like just hard mode, and I found that to be interesting. No, you can't. You can send links. I didn't know if you were sending a link or if you were sending like images. I wasn't sure. Like all of them, honestly. Yeah, yeah. I don't. And then some of the puzzles didn't really change at all. The first like one, or like, I don't know if it was technically the first or if it was like the second or something. Yeah, that one did completely deck us. Fuck that puzzle though. We overthought that so hard. I do think our logic was cooler. I think people should have thought like us and solved it that way. Combat doesn't usually work in horror games unless it's like Resident Evil where you kill zombies and run from big shit. It depends. Like I always preferred horror where you like run from stuff, but that's because Outlast was like a comfort game of mine for a long time. I know that's crazy to say, but yes, the Outlast, like the original one, I played it so many times that it's just kind of comforting to run through. And it's really what got me into horror in the first place, all the way back in middle school. I don't know. I just became like obsessed with horror after Outlast. I liked how you collected the story through like documents and how it helped you unravel all the secrets. And it was just like a really fun experience for me when I was younger. But I also really liked The Evil Within. And The Evil Within wasn't as scary, in my opinion, because it was, you know, focused on gun combat. And, like, as soon as you put a weapon in my hand in a horror game, I'm, like, not as scared. So I think that was, like, another aspect of it. Permission? Yeah. Let me permit you. But The Evil Within was one of my favorite games too, because it's like very similar to Resident Evil, but it's like its own story, and I really love the boss fights in The Evil Within. They're like they're just really fun, and the designs are really good. And I played it with one of my best friends growing up, and we used to like just see how quickly we could beat both that and Outlast at some points. All right, let me take a look at these skins. Oh my god, the Reaper ones are really silly. They're so tall. The Scooby one's not that bad. I thought it'd be weirder, but it's really not. You think Alien Isolation is still one of your favorite games? I've actually never played Alien Isolation. So I don't know much about it outside of like watching people play it. Alien, like, I've never played like any of the big like alien or space horror games now that I think about it. Like, I've never played Alien Isolation. I never played Dead Space. Space horror was never really anything that I got super into. You want to play Isolation at some point? You still never got to it? You should definitely try it. Let me know how you like it. I watched Ryan play The Evil Within at one point, which was fun to watch someone else play through it again. Before I was a streamer, I used to... This is how obsessed with Outlast I was. I used to like jump into streams like before like I was like, I don't know, back in high school or something maybe. Or maybe no, I think it was high school. When I couldn't sleep, I would go to Outlast streams that were happening at like 3 a.m. and I would just like find someone who only had like a few people chatting, and I would just hang out with them while they played Outlast. And that's how I like relaxed at night sometimes. Just because, like, you know, it was good. They got moral support to get through the game, and I got to watch my favorite game and watch someone get scared at it. Space Cade because Space Ghost is already taken. I'll definitely watch either one of you guys play through it if you do so on stream. Thank you, Loot. I appreciate that. I don't remember if that was the one that Chili was gonna play or not. I know Chili still needs to play another horror game for stream, but I don't remember what game we decided on. I think it was like, I think we were thinking Alien Isolation or either like Mortuary Assistant or something. Mortuary Assistant would make Chili piss his fucking pants though. Like the jump scares in that game are no joke. Hi Pokey Knight, how are you? How are you doing? Mwah, there's your forehead smooch. You have reminded me that Watham hasn't played Whistleblower either. I asked him today, and he didn't actually, like, he said that he was maybe going to play it today, but then I think we all got caught up in Twin playing mouthwashing, and also Watham got called in to work tomorrow, so he ended up not playing it tonight. But I was like, we were so close. We were like this close to actually getting to see Watham play it today. You have to watch Chili play through a horror game. I don't know who was here when Chili was playing through Outlast, but that first initial hour was really something. That's all I have to say. That first initial hour was just every 5 seconds pausing the game and not wanting to move forward. And then something like snapped inside of Chili. I don't know like what broke, but then he started playing it and just running through the entire game and beat the rest of the game in the rest of the night. And then I sped through Whistleblower because he actually beat the game. Hi, Corn. Thank you for the hydrate. How have you been? Another game that I really want to try that's like dark and spooky is I want to play the Fear and Hunger games. I think that's what they're called. But I've also heard that I need to patch the game to actually play it on stream. Like there's some shit in it that's like not stream safe. But it looks scary. It looks like it's difficult, and it looks like it'll hurt me emotionally, which is all, you know, those three things are very intriguing. All these songs are making me want to play Hades 2 again. You gotta patch that? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I love Chili. Why are we talking about the first hour? Because that hour was really memorable. First is a lot of sexual things, but there are plenty of censor mods. Gotcha. Court, I might ask you how to set it up one day, because I know you've played it on stream. If you like body horror, you like it. I do like body horror. I find it very fascinating. Like, I remember watching, what was the movie, American Mary, when I was younger, and just, it's like surgical horror, and I found like the surgeries to be very cool. Gotta change the genre of music real quick. What did you change it to? I didn't see what you requested. It was scary, bro, and you just snapped. I know, it's like you like, I don't know, mind break. Chili had mind break moment. Oop. They're also toxic Yuri with Melanoe. No, I said I can change it. Russian funk. Oh, okay, okay. I'm excited. I'm down to hear it. Broken chilies. But also, like, the Saw franchise was always one of my favorite franchises, too. I used to, my first internship in college, I would watch Saw Trap compilations in my cubicle. I would switch between Saw Trap compilations and the Hamilton musical. And I would be like watching like just like people rank what Saw Traps they thought were the most like deadly to like the least, or like which ones they think they could survive. And I was just doing that in a corporate office, bro, in a cubicle, and no one ever questioned me. The coworkers passing by catching a glance in Nicade's cubicle. I've always like very openly liked the macabre and the dark and those kind of things. Like I've never like really hid it away from anybody. You and some friends have a tradition where we drink and watch low budget foreign horror movies on Halloween. That sounds really fun, actually. Halloween's on a weekend this year, so I think my parents are gonna are gonna come over because I give out candy. Pretty like a lot of candy every Halloween. Like I go through like 3 or 4 bags because of how many trick-or-treaters there are in my neighborhood. So I'm half expecting Halloween to go hand out lots of candy. My parents are gonna maybe get drunk. I'm gonna have to order us all a pizza and then maybe watch horror movies. I usually hand out fun size, but I let the kids take like a few pieces of candy. Pizza on Halloween is so peak. The pizza place by me is really good too. It's like a mom and pop shop, and like it's like the cheese and sauce is delicious. But I don't really. I'm trying to think like what I'll dress. I'll probably just put on like my horns or something. I have like horns I got at the Renaissance fair. And they're pretty cool and they're pretty comfortable. So I'll probably just wear them while I'm giving out candy. And then probably just normal black clothes. Is anyone else like dressing up for Halloween this year or going to any parties? Speaking of Toxic Gear, you were watching a stream and they asked for manga suggestions, and you said Destroy It All and Love Me in Hell is Peak, and someone linked me to a manga with the same premise, but it isn't toxic. It was still Yuri, but you got unreasonably mad at that. You got mad that it wasn't toxic? You always dress up? What are you gonna dress up as? You want to wear Halloween stuff, but you got no idea for something right now. That is fair. I think it can be very hard to figure out what you're gonna wear. Like I said, like I'm probably just gonna throw on like some horns and just chill. Cause I don't have a party or anything to go to. If I had a party, I'd go more like out there. This one local pizza place you regularly go to changed the management and the place's name changed, but the pizza got even better, which is great. Let's go. Love that for you. Mom and pop pizzerias, delis are unbeatable. I agree. And I grew up with like you could like throw a rock and always get to one. So I used to like, I don't know. I used to like never, like when people from like more remote areas would be like, all they have is Domino's. I'd be like, I never even had Domino's growing up. because like the mom and pop pizzerias kind of like dominated the area. You can't take a blackmail story and make it not toxic. That, yeah, yeah. Deciding between Shaggy, Jason, or reusing the Superman shirt and cape I wore to the movie. That's a rough decision, actually. I'm a little biased. I really like Shaggy and I really like Jason. I think both of those are pretty cool. But I was like such a Scooby-Doo kid growing up. Like I had Scooby-Doo everywhere, like in my room, and like I had so many of the VHSs and DVDs. And like the old Scooby-Doo too. Like my parents had like the one from like the 70s and stuff that I would like watch on repeat. Same for me. And then you moved out of New England to Texas and there's only chains in their ass. See, that's so unfortunate. I grew up in like, no, I'm gonna not dox myself. I'm gonna not dox myself more than I usually do. But I understand that completely. You could wear a maid outfit in the city for Halloween for the lulz. You should. As long as you're not like freezing or anything. I think that's a really fun costume. Like, you're a bigger guy, not saying like 6 foot something, but I could feel like a pull of a Jason costume. Honestly, yeah, if you have like, I feel like if you have the right like attitude and stance, you could pull it off anything, to be honest. They're already playing Christmas songs in the mall. Oh my God. That's just, I mean, I get it though. Like, you guys don't really have Halloween or, and you definitely don't have Thanksgiving. So it just kind of skips all the way to Christmas. No doxing on stream. Okay, no doxing on stream. Oh my, the big ass sweater. Yeah, Chalks, this is an asset that I got on Twitter. I linked it in my card. If anyone's looking for the source, it's like all the way at the bottom. It's like called Halloween PJs. Hi, Hedgie. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. Hi, Looney. How are you? Mwah. There's your forehead smooch as well. If you were going somewhere, you'd pull a Bochi outfit. You should cosplay Bochi. Or just like, it's like, I feel like that would be like a fun costume to even do like a closet cosplay of. Crashing through the wall. The Ooze Halo is peak. That one was just like randomly on VTube Studio. I don't even know where the Ooze Halo really came from. But it's quite a vibe. Do you want to cosplay like Bochi or like a different character from Bochi? Can't specify that random graveyard or house with a busted chandelier that Kate on. The chandelier wasn't from the house, okay? The chandelier was from a church. Bochi herself? Okay, makes sense. I want to cosplay. I really do. Like, there's so many like anime characters that I really like. I was talking to Yin about this because Yin does cosplay, and I was like, what characters I would want to do like with the group and stuff. Like, I want to do I want to cosplay Soul Eater costumes with Yin at one point, and I think that would be really fun. I do want to cosplay Soul Bad Guy. That is also up there. Or if not Soul, I'm also like interested in cosplaying I think Asuka could be fun. But I want to cosplay as Soul and Soul. So I want to cosplay 2 men named Soul. Different souls, but like, you know. You want to try showing me something later? Okay, Hedgie. Sounds good. I don't know what other... You and your friends did Vidoka characters as businessmen for 1 year at a con? That sounds really funny. I like that premise. I like seeing, like, the stuff kind of, like, be kind of taken in its own direction. You will cosplay Maid Cerno soon, you believe? I believe, Chili, I believe. offered contracts to people. That's really cute. I like that. Hi, chap. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. How are you doing? I forget what I was gonna say. Thank you, Kirito. You're eepy? Understandable, chap. I hope you can get some good sleep soon. I've always wanted to do a Death Note cosplay, but I don't know who I'd actually want to cosplay from Death Note is another thing. Yeah, I like the song. I might have some pictures of it I can post in Discord, but it was like 8 or 9 years ago. Only if you're comfortable, Loot, but I would love to see it. An L and Light Duo cosplay would be peak. I would need someone to be L for me. Because I think it would be super fun to be Light and to be, like, unhinged. Or a Light and someone being a potato chip bag. Alright, taking requests. Can someone either be my L or be my potato chip bag? Or if you want to go all out and be like Ryuk, like also taking volunteers, there you go. You don't think you'd fit cosplaying anyone else? I wonder who. Cade would be like, Cade be like Keikaku Dori. You can be the potato chip bag. That I can do. Can you volunteer being a giant ass Death Note? Of course, honestly, of course. I feel like just having a Light cosplay with a giant like Death Note and a giant potato chip bag would be really funny. I also feel that, Shocks. I feel that a lot. I'm like, I always give Yin a lot of props for how cool like they like take their time to make their cosplays and how like awesome they look at the end. Cause I'm just like, I can't. I don't know where to start. I don't know if I feel comfortable cosplaying the characters that I want to. You already do the L sit halfway there already. True. You got the best body type for being Senshi from Dungeon Meshi. I even got the beard for it. Yo! Honestly, that's kind of a base cosplay too. I feel like everyone loves Senshi, so it's just like everyone would love to like say hi and walk up to you like in cons. Cosplay is pricey. Like even when you make it yourself, it's still like an expensive and time-consuming hobby. But it's a very rewarding hobby, I think, at the end of the day, when you get to go to the con and people like compliment your costumes and everything. Dress normally and tell others I'm cosplaying my own OC, gaslighting 100. True! Cosplay as VTubers. Cosplay as your own VTuber. What are they gonna do? From what I've seen of Yin's cosplays, they go all out. They really do. Honestly, the Testament site they made, I'm so sad. They're retiring the Testament cosplay for a little bit just because it needs to be like fixed up and like patched up a bit, and they've used it for the past couple cons. And I'm just like, oh, but it's so good. You would probably do a good Laios. I would love to see a Laios cosplay. Laios is the character that I like the most in Delicious in Dungeon. But I can't cosplay a character with that short of hair. Like, it would, I feel like my head, like, because I'm hiding all of my hair under a wig cap, I feel like it would be, like, really awkward. Like, you would probably see my hair lump, like, in the wig cap and the short hair. I don't know how people do it. You're planning on doing the commander from Nikkei for PAX East next year that are a white mage? Yeah, honestly, also, if you have enough friends to, like, cosplay as the Nikkei, like, other characters, that would really, really could. And the white mage is also, I feel like the white mage would be very comfortable as well. This music and us all yapping feels like we're in a right setting at a wooden table after a big quest, enjoying a good meal and good rum. That reminds me, I went to a game store on my trip, and we saw a man who looked just like Gale from Baldur's Gate. And like we told him, I'm like, did anyone ever told you you look like Gale? And he was laughing because apparently his girlfriend tells him all the time that he is Gale. And so he said he was going to go home and tell his girlfriend that night that someone else also made the Gale comparison. And I was just like thinking, I'm like, Baldur's Gate characters would also be really fun to cosplay as. I fucking love Baldur's Gate. But I think a character that would be super fun to cosplay as from there would be Dame Aelin. But she would be such a pain in the ass to cosplay at the same time. Like, because of all the armor and the wings and the helm. Like, oh god, she'd be so cool, but so difficult. But I love her and Isabel so much. I just want to cosplay. I want to cosplay the Saloonite lesbian so badly. Gonna cosplay as my favorite streamer, Sleepy Azami, t-shirt and shorts. You know, Matt doxed himself to me earlier today, Greybox. Not like his, oh, sorry, I'm like sitting up in my chair. Not like his usual doxing, but like he sent me a picture of his cat and it had like a picture of himself from high school in the background. And I was like, huh. So now I know what he looked like 10 years ago. And what his mom and sister look like. You would just cut your hair. That makes sense. I don't want to cut my hair as short as Lyos. Be luscious locks, Lyos easy. True, true. It's my headcanon. RPG setting, don't know how that correct. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Snow White's fit looks pretty comfy. Like the princess? Or is there like a different version of Snow White that you're talking about? Armor is rough, though. Oh, Nikki Snow White. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. I forgot that there's Snow White and Cinderella and the Little Mermaid and stuff in Nikke. Yeah. There are. There's a few like fairy tale themed ones. Oh, tracking died. There we go. She's an aura farmer. Hi, Noodle. How are you doing, Numo? Treats, no treats. Treats, no treats. If you had the time resources, you cosplay the king from ISAT. I saw Chili, no treats. I saw an ISAT cosplay last time I was at a con, and now I totally forgot how like I was like my mind was blown, and I don't remember who I saw now that I think about it. I think it was just Sifrin. I think that makes the most sense. But it was like months ago, and I've like erased it from my brain. Cade, look up Renegade Detective Process of Elimination. Also, hi Kronos. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. Let me look up Renegade Detective. Is a character in the visual novel Process of Elimination? Okay. Oh, I like their design. I like their design a lot. Oh, they look so cool. I think he would be a really fun cosplay. I feel like he fits like the aura of characters that you enjoy, Hedgie, too, which would be like perfect to cosplay. You need to play that game. I need to play a lot of games. I understand. I know. The only character you think you could possibly reason cosplay is Odile. Um, I would say like try it. Like I mean, I'm saying this as someone who's scared to cosplay themselves, but like if you think you can, like go for it. I want everyone to have like more confidence in themselves than I do. You convinced Joestar to play it. Is this the game that you sent me a link to before? Or is this a different game? Hello, Grayson. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Cade cosplay when? Like me cosplay something or like cosplay a or cosplay as me. Cause I'm like, I'm not sure which one. If you want to get a white wig and dip it in Baja Blast, be my guest, bro. I will cosplay Kate Corvus. I can do it. All right, Chili. I'll hold you to it. Enjoy your Baja Blast wig. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Grayson. One of your friends wants to cosplay a Gurry Cap. I might cosplay her trainer. Do it! Do it! Do it and let me know how it turns out. Oh my god, I love a Gurry Cap. I'm just waiting for the next season of Cinderella Grey. Numo, you are not. You are not fugly. None of my chatters are fugly, okay? How dare you? How dare you? You take that back. Also, Chili has seen you, and we can confirm that you are not. Ahoy, spectral person. Hello, Crimson. How are you? So you smell like Baja Blast for a certain radius? I do. Luckily, it's not sticky. That's all I have to say. Her name is pronounced Odile. I will send you to the Shadow Realm for being a fake iSet fan. Okay, I'm sorry. I pronounced her name wrong for like most of the game. I'm really bad with French names. You're patiently waiting Daredevil and Rival since he comes out tomorrow? Yeah, he looks fun. I'm very excited. I probably still won't play Rivals, but like I'll enjoy watching people play it. It's also why I don't enjoy Halloween. I get invited to Halloween parties and everyone's hot. What is that like quote from Mean Girls where like Halloween is like an excuse to like to dress up and like dress like a hoe or something like that? I don't remember, but it always cracks me up. Like Halloween is like you either are sexy as hell or you're scary as hell. I've always really liked the scary side though. I used to like do the makeup like liquid latex makeup back when I was younger. Like I was a corpse bride one year because I was obsessed with the Corpse Bride movie. And so we had the liquid latex makeup and I remember my mom like layering it with toilet paper and then we would like rip it and like make my face look like it was falling apart and decaying. And then she let me borrow her actual wedding veil. And then we like got a wedding dress from like Goodwill or something like that. And we like tattered it all up and like destroyed it. And I don't know, I won the Halloween costume that year. So that was really fun. Halloween has always been really important in my family. My parents met on Halloween. At a Halloween party. My mom was a vampire and my dad was a werewolf. I wish I was making this up. It's so cliche. And my mom was very much a theater kid growing up. So she loved making costumes and things like that. So like all my costumes were kind of homemade costumes growing up, except like 1 or 2 years where we were really busy and I was like a witch or I was like an inflatable polar bear or something like that. Destined to be spooky from birth. Yeah, my favorite year is the year I dressed up as Wednesday Addams. I must have been like, I don't know, 2nd or 3rd grade. You know how like little kids have like those characters that they're obsessed with being like? Little Cade wanted to be Wednesday so bad. I watched the movies from the 90s and the old black and white TV show so much. And like to the point where like oh god, I feel embarrassed, but I used to love quoting like her like stuff from the summer camp movie one. But yeah, no, Wednesday was a big inspiration for me growing up. So it's really funny that like nowadays, like there's like a Addams Family musical, and Wednesday has like a whole new show, and like all that stuff is out. Um, yeah. But I even had like her headless doll. I had Marie Antoinette. Um, like, and I carried her around in her like mini like version of my dress, and that was really fun. And my hair used to be down to my butt. So my mom just like sprayed it black, and it was just like her braids. And then my mom dressed up as Morticia, and my dad dressed up as Uncle Fester, and that was really fun year of trick-or-treating. The old people who knew what the characters were really liked it. You made a wrench costume like from Watch Dogs 2, and you've been wearing that every Halloween for like 4 years. Oh, sick though. Wednesday Addams from the Netflix show got revealed to be coming to Fortnite this month. Oh, fuck me. All right. Fortnite keeps putting out characters that I'm actually interested in, and I'm just like, shit, I don't know how to deal with that. I don't play the game. Starting tomorrow, you can get a Daredevil Global Twitch badge by gifting a sub to Marvel Rival streamers. Oh, nice. That's really cool. So you go to the party because you enjoy the company but don't participate? That's okay, Numo. I know there were like parties in college that were like costume parties that like I was very uncomfortable like trying to participate in. I think one that really scared me was ABC parties. ABC parties were very like nerve-wracking for me. Because ABC is anything but clothes. And so you're supposed to show up wearing like anything but clothes. So that's like anything from like cardboard to towels to like, I'll be completely honest, I don't even remember what I wore to that party or if I went. I only went to like theater kid parties too. So like they were only like people that I like had that were on like theater scholarship with me that like we did like, and that I knew because I think I did go to like a frat party once freshman year because it was my friend's birthday, but then like some guy touched her butt and we all left because it was just really weird and uncomfortable for everybody. Isn't the first episode out? You saw the opening on YouTube. First episode out of what, Loot? You're an October child, so you're kind of tired of the holiday in a sense. That's fair. That's fair. I wish I was an October baby. I love this month. It's my favorite. All right, Chili, enjoy breakfast. You never went to a frat party? You're not missing much. Oh, Cinderella Grey. Oh, did it come out already? Also, egg, mwah. There's your forehead smooch. All right, Kirito, I hope you enjoy it. Gotta love having a school hopping high school life. I'm sorry, that's a really rough one to have. I didn't have that, but I had the situation where like my best friends kept leaving me in high school because like I had best friends like sophomore and junior year and all that, and they kept moving. Like they kept moving away. One moved all the way back to Korea. And I was like, fuck, bro, what do I do? So every time like I got a best friend, within the year, they were gone again. This song's kind of a bop, I'm not gonna lie. You got a spooky comfy feel today? Yeah, I do. I wanted to do some just chatting and yap a little bit with everyone because I feel like it's been a while since I could just yap and hang out. Your friend once said that kids are gonna know Ryu as the karate guy from Fortnite, and that made me take psychic damage. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm just gonna let that sit for a minute. When you were in college as a freshman and made friends, you went into college barely having turned 18, but everyone who I met thought I was older and they would try inviting me out to drinks. Fair. To be fair, a lot of people that I knew freshman year had fake IDs. So I did not, just to clarify. I never went through the process of getting one. Also to clarify, I was school hopping because the schools were not working. Oh, I got you. I got you. Like, that's fair, honestly. Finding the right fit for school was a pain in the ass. Friend moves halfway across the world. Was it something I said? No, it was really sad. He actually gave me like he gave me his blanket that he always kept in like the yearbook room. And so I kept that, and it was like the blanket I used for like the next couple years while like hanging in the yearbook room with friends. Um but I was very sad. Like I used to even like we used to pick him up like to get him to school on time and stuff too. And he was even like my prom date junior year. Like we were really close. So it really sucked when he moved all that far away. Yeah, he was like a little brother. I will say I personally believe at the rate that Fortnite's going with adding streamers, etc., I wouldn't be surprised if they add VTubers to skins. I could see it eventually. Stop, you'll cry. No, don't cry. Don't cry. um, I had something in my brain that I was gonna say, and it's gone now. Don't cry, because if you cry, then I'll cry. I I was very sad about it when I was younger, but like it's just something that you get used to as time goes on. Um Most of the friends I made in high school, like I didn't really talk to them after high school. Like I definitely had like a falling out with most of them. Not because of drama or anything, but we all just were different people that went different ways. And I kind of never really felt like I mesh that well with everyone. Like I had friends, but like the really close friends, like I said I had, they like moved away. Um and so I always kind of felt like a little bit of an outsider in my friend group in high school. And that kind of continued for the first couple years of college as well, where I had like a couple like close friends, but not like a really solidified friend group. It wasn't until I got into like my game design classes where I became friends with Rhyme and like a bunch of other people, where I got really close with people, and like those are the people I ended up going on trips with and like having like get-togethers with, and like it was a lot of fun. Yeah. It's like one of those feelings you have growing up where you're like, you know you're friends with them, but you know you'll never be the friend that's picked first. It was like one of those kind of deals, I think. Um like you're kind of just conveniently there, kind of as like a wallflower. But like I said, it got better. And high school was high school. Yeah, friends by convenience. That's a good way of putting it, honestly. And now I have friends because I like them and they like me, and yeah. So everything's okay now. It's probably good to be friends with your coworkers by convenience. Cuz at least, you have a friendly relationship with the people you work with. But yeah, I hope anyone who does have that feeling, like, I hope it does get better. Exactly. You might as well get along with coworkers. But keep your fingers crossed, guys. I'm in what I think is the final review period for this possible job opportunity. I did like this case study. I sent them a 23-page document. And I'm just hoping that they like it and they will hire me. God, I really hope it works out. Most of your closest friends have been made through card games, traveling for events and stuff like that makes you become really close. Yeah, like I said, like my closest friends in college ended up happening because we were making video games together. Like they were all like my team, like my game design team, and like just like having like long hours in like the labs and like working on projects together made us like super fucking close. Like I've been friends with Rhyme now for years. Not as long as I've been friends with Yin, but very close. You really have that coffee mug topping? I know, it's so jiggly. It's so fun to just wiggle around. It's gotten better. I don't let that feeling to prevent me from getting close to people and making friends. Like I said, being here helped me open up more. I'm really glad, Kirito. If there's like anything that I can do to like help people feel like more comfortable being themselves, then I want to be able to do that. Butt face man dude guy, mwah, there's your forehead smooch. Because like that was one of the most important things to me, was I had friends and I had like moments in my own family and stuff where like the stuff that I was really passionate about was like put down or like made fun of, and it really discouraged me to do things that I loved for a long time because they were like they were considered cringy or unimportant or they were bothersome. And there's not enough time in life. I know it's very ironic for a ghost to be giving this advice, right? But there is not enough time in life to spend worrying about what other people think of you in that way. So I'm getting emotional. I wholeheartedly just want people to feel comfortable in their own skin doing what they want to do. And if I can have a space where people feel like that is something that can like happen and they can be themselves and they can enjoy what they like, then I feel like I've succeeded. You wholesome just chatting stream. I just love wiggling. Cade 2025 quote of the century right there. Cade says what we're all thinking. To be honest, I feel like a ghost would have the most right to say there's not enough time in life for that stuff. Yeah, exactly. You're reminding me of high school and the kids who would make fun of others who like anime. I mean, it's like, why make fun of what other people like? It's not hurting anyone. You have a very short life compared to the eternity of death you'll have at your metaphorical hands. Cherish that short life while you have it. Exactly. Find people who share your passions, and this stream is proof there's plenty of people that share the same passion. Exactly. Oh, exactly times 2. Game design has taught me to take what people say as suggestions, not an obligatory demand. That helps in game design and life. True. Everyone will have opinions, but at the end of the day, they don't have to be your opinions. As long as they don't hurt anybody, then differing opinions can be good. Otherwise, we'd all be the same person, and that would make life really fucking boring. You have provided that space, K, to the point it's felt like I've been here for years and it's only been like 9 months, so thank you for everything. Much love. Much love. Much love to all of you, honestly. Peer review is just a suggestion. I mean, I was like nervous to even like try just chatting because I was like, oh, well, what if what if I don't have anything to say? Or like, what if there's like awkward silence or something? But y'all have made it like easy to talk and stuff. Hi, Nami. Hello. How are you doing tonight? Never doubted chat's ability to just yap. True. I love when chat can yap and carry the conversation along. If you need something to talk about obsessing over fictional characters. That is fair. I do really like fictional characters. I feel like Anji Mito. I mean, that's not my personal cup of tea, but I completely understand. People stress too much about the thoughts of people who don't matter in their lives. It's true, and I can't say that I don't. I every day, like, still I have to fight with like the thoughts of what if this happens or what if people think this of me. And like being a streamer, I'm very much putting myself out there in like a public image to be judged. And I have a lot of anxiety around that. But at the same time, there's part of me that's saying, fuck it. If people don't like me, then they don't like me. And I don't have to appease everybody. It's just like a mixed bag, you know? You're a big fan of saying whatever floats my boat and not my monkeys, not my circus. People really need to mind their own business when it comes to who does what, who does who wears what, whatever. Shut up and vibe. You're going, yeah. Exactly. Stop wasting mortality on drama. I got you. I got you. Or food. Food does always make people yap. Food and fictional characters. I feel that sometimes I wonder if I'm making good use of my time too, but I tend to calm down from those thoughts when time passes eventually. Yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of anxiety. But I am trying to keep that in mind and keep like every day going. Do you think streaming has helped those feelings towards anxiety? Um, I don't know, to be honest. I I've been dealing with really bad anxiety this year of just like I don't really know what set it off, to be honest. Think I was bottling up a lot of things from when my dad got really sick a year and a half ago.
Who are them bitches?
Hello, Luna Faye. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. My name is Cade. I'm a ghost VTuber. I play a wide variety of games, everything from horror to RPGs to fighting games. Today, I'm doing what may or may not be my first just chatting stream, actually. I don't know. I never do just chatting stream. This is really new for me. But I hope you had a good one. If you need any food or water or rest after stream, please remember to take care of yourself. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. And let me give you a shout out real quick. A ghost, someone called the Ghostbusters. Please, no, don't bust me. I'm in my own house. I'm minding my own business.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
I say streaming is a catalyst because I wonder precisely if I'm doing enough for developing things at a pace I like. That is true. That is true. I always feel like, am I doing enough? Also, Luna and Local Arsonist, thank you so much for the follows, boo. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the afterlife with me. I'll gladly check out both of your streams and channels after stream. I like to take a look at everyone who follows me just to get to know them a little bit better. Better. I can't speak words. I'm going southern. They need Buster on the crime of being too damn cute. No, you. I will throw hands right now. You need to start actually watching stream because you're currently labbing against max difficulty Kai and I don't want to bully Cade. I'm so cooked. I'm so doomed is what you're going to tell me. Stop, this ghost pays their taxes. One time I did get in a lot of trouble for my taxes, but it wasn't my fault. But I do pay them. You just finished Expedition 33. How did you like it? It's such a good game. I played it like a few months ago and I absolutely loved it. It's okay. I called myself Lofa today on stream. I understand, honestly. I've been called everything from Dade to Dorvis to Bade. I don't know. You're gonna throw hands, huh? So in other words, you're just gonna face through me? Hey, I can concentrate really hard and form a physical fist, maybe. Or I'll just poltergeist your ass and throw a pillow. How about them? How about that? I don't know why I'm getting so aggressive. I'm sorry. You loved it. You may have cried. I completely understand. I fell in love with Verso, and I miss him. I miss him. I miss him so much. Did I say Dade or Dave? Dade, like D-A-D-E. Schmade, Schmorvis. I think I've probably heard that one, to be honest, at least once over the 3 years. But Alice, back to what you were saying. I get that, as in, like, I always wonder if I'm doing enough, and then I feel like I put myself on this like tightrope of like, I'm doing too much and I'm really anxious. I'm not doing enough and I'm depressed, and I'm like trying to balance life all together like that. This is what they call cuteness aggression, when cute people get aggressive. Watch it. Watch it. You're on thin ice. You're not saying you're cooked. I'm just saying I discovered that Bedman can beat Gudra Arc before and after connecting with 2P. Ugh, alright. I'll keep that in mind. You fell in love with Gustav, so I get it. Yes, Gustav. I always think of Gustav as my friend Rhyme's husband. I miss that man as well. My fave shark, Luna, is more of a worry when she bites. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I won't get on her bad side. I gotta lurk. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you again, Luna, and thank you again for bringing your community over. I hope you have a good rest of your night/day. All right, Kirito, I got you. Ada. Gustav! It did help a lot that I got to know people, so it connects back to your point about losing touch with other friends. It helped me have a better outlook overall. You're an example. Aw, thank you, Alice. That means a lot. I'm glad that you have a better outlook now. I know how difficult it is to stay in that kind of positive mindset. Okay. I'm gonna wiggle all the negativity. Yeah, it's just me. It's just me today, guys. Sorry. Stretch. I'm stretching. Actually was mid-stretch already. I was sitting with like one of my legs up in the chair, and now my leg is very stiff. I'm like vibing with like this face of the pumpkin like on the pillow. Like, what expression is it doing? Is it like yawning? Like what? I don't know. Though you've mostly been liking the ability to special cancel 2H at any point, meaning you can either extend combos with 236S Beyblade or extend pressure with 236H Bomb. I don't even understand what Bedman's doing half of the time. Clearly it's going, oh! Wait, you might be onto something, Devil. I think it is doing the sound. Yeah, yawning. Oh, well, I mean, I think it's yawning. I'm liking the chatting stream a lot for what that's worth. That means a lot, Loot. It really does. I'm glad y'all are having a good time and the good vibes. You don't understand it either, which makes me more dangerous. True, if you don't know what you're doing, how will your opponent know what you're doing? Robot is absorbing Nikke. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I actually have to play more Nikke. I didn't do my dailies yesterday. You enjoy listening? It's been very good vibes. You have very good vibes, Joestar. So take that. The dadbot got me again. Never mind, I'm going to bed. No! I love the just chatting. We should do this more often before streams. I can do that. I can definitely put just chatting in before streams more often. Nuh-uh, you do? Joestar, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna write you a nicely worded letter. I'm gonna put it in your pocket. Yeah, take that. Solo Raid is kicking my ass, said Egg. I'm sorry, Egg. I hope it goes okay. But I am liking Nikke. I was trying to do some of the Resident Evil stuff. And I've been borrowing my friends' characters to get through what I can. Because I am nowhere near the level to do that shit yet. And I got my first Pilgrim unit, like, from the standard banner, which was crazy. Oh my god, it's Tangela! Hey, it's me, Tangela! Good old Tangela with its smoker's cough. As someone who don't study frame data on what is safe on block for my opponents, I feel you. For the Nikke players, the anniversary stream date got announced. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I got Isabel. She's very cool. I like her. Pokeflex. Oh shit. I don't even know how you level up your Pokemon in the Pokemon community game. What if I do Pokeflex? What shows up? A sparkling egg. My flex is an egg. What does that mean? We should stream Nikke Annie together? Yeah, of course. I'm down, Joestar. Joestar is gonna be like the person I go to when I... Oh, okay, sorry, moving in my chair again. When I play Gooner games, I guess. It means I haven't hatched it yet? I don't know how to hatch it. Any Nikkes I would like, Cade? Rhyme, there are so many different Nikkes that I think there is definitely one that you would like. Off the top of my head, I can't remember because there were so many. There's one that looks like your. Like, there's one that just basically is your. I still think my favorite is Summer Eleg, though. I want her so bad. But he likes you. Gotta look on the display board, click the egg, it will tell you how to hatch it. Oh, okay. I'm innocent. Kate is ruining with these games. I love these games. You're the one who told me to try Nikke, you little liar. I do like this song too. You did hear Summer Eleg. I love Summer Eleg. Every single time I play a gacha game, I stop because the gameplay gets boring. That's fair. I see you're cultured as well. You are a Nikke veteran and you had Red Hood. Hi, Dark Lord. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. No, Summer Eleg, when I saw her, guys, I was like, this. And the one bunny girl that I talked to you about, Joestar. I don't remember her name, but she's wife. She's wife material. Noir. Yeah, Noir. Noir is so wife-coded. Mine is because I wanted to use my time for other things, even if I enjoy the gameplay loop. That's fair. I haven't played any of my gacha games in a long time. Noir is the best. I have a clip that I'm probably going to turn into a short, which is just me simping over Noir. Ugh, I love this song so much. My reaction to Volume Skin was so funny too. I was just amazed that I got Volume, and then seeing Volume Skin, I was like, the skins are peak in that game. I'm not gonna lie. It's good shit. I don't know. I had a list that was like many characters long of like the ones that I was like, damn, I'm interested. It is very expensive. I will agree on that. I don't got that kind of. I don't have that money to spend on them. For COD this October, they got the Predator and Jason. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. I did go through all the characters on stream. It took a while. It took a good amount of time. You just got both battle passes. My man, I respect it. I respect the grind. You think the only gacha game you might consider playing is Uma Musume because from what I've heard it doesn't demand money for you to win and it's a roguelike? It doesn't demand money for you to win until you get to the champions meets, and then you have to work a lot harder, I will admit. Because there are whales in this game that will just blow you out of the water. Hope your dad enjoys the movie. I'm sure he will. Maybe I'll convince him to go see it in theaters or something with me. Opened your notepad and there it is. I know, Egg took note of the characters that I really liked if you want to see loot. Only because they're limited, I don't spend it like that all the time. That's true, that's true. Lock in so your girl would get fucking Robot! Robot! Hold on, I'm taking a screenshot of that one. Now Robot's asking you to 1v1 her. We should watch K-pop Demon Hunters. We should. I haven't watched it yet. Hi, Chili. Welcome back. Robot's being inappropriate. We're approaching a glorious day. Yeah, Caleb? Hi, Yin. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. We were talking about cosplay earlier. Oh, yeah, Minato is 6 days away. You need to throw dinner together, BRB. Okay, Loot. Enjoy dinner. Yeah, we were like complimenting you, Yin, and saying how based you were. I mean, it wasn't lies. It was talked about. You got your polychrome up my goat? Yeah, there's at least, like Chili said, there's 250 pulls. I want to cosplay stuff with Yin, and I want Yin to cosplay certain characters for me. But Yin won't cosplay Ivan from Alien Stage. No, you're not. But I just want to see... You're dress up, darling. Yes. I just want to see Ivan from Alien Stage. Cosplay as Dizzy and Kai Kisk. True! Hi, Lunatic. How are you? I don't know why the gnome sound didn't go off, but the gnome plays in my heart. But M5, Minato, and Lucia and their WN just to be done unless I believe. I believe. Yin's gotta make big ass wings though. I like how everyone just expects that, like, that Yin would be dizzy there. And you guys are so right about that. I'll be dizzy too. How many... If you're dizzy and Yin's dizzy, who's driving the bus? I'm literally Kai Kisk. Thank you. That's true. Yin has already done a Guilty Gear cosplay. But Yin, you haven't done Alien Stage. I will dress up as Till if you dress up as Ivan for me. Smile. I'm gonna head out now. Have lots of fun, friend. Bye, Joestar. Have a good rest of your night. Talk to you later, friend. Oh, this song. Now block this overhead. Too slow. You're in the combo now. Shit. Do I have LLB? Hold on, my brain's Lethal League Blaze. Thank you. I was like brain translating. I only have the original Lethal League. And I haven't played it in forever. Oh, the online's not good? That sucks. Hi, Luca. How are you? I mean, how could you not dance to this? It is such a bop. Existence kind of far away, though, so maybe the online isn't good, like, distance-wise. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I've been trying to play this one game called Blue Protocol, but you keep getting this error. Oh yeah, I've heard of Blue Protocol. I'm sorry you're getting an error though. Um, this is why just chatting streams, I'm like, you can really see when my train of thought breaks and like disappears. The dancing emotes. Mambo. Ain't nothing like a funky beat.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Robot, I'm here to grieve you. Hi, twin. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub and thank you for the 8 months. I think I watched Twin stream for like literal hours today, like so many hours, to the point where I think I slept during half of it. And I was just playing on my phone. You started listening to some of the Hades 2 songs again? You missed it, Lunatic. We were listening to some of the Hades music earlier in stream. It was mouthwashing. Mouthwashing was really, it's such a good game. I played it on this channel like, I think last year when it came out. But I'm glad that you hate Jimmy just as much as you should. What do you listen to? A lot of like the, are they called sirens in that game? I don't remember. All I know, I just know them as the water area boss sisters. Yeah, Scylla and the Sirens, thank you. Yeah, we listened to a lot of their music, which was fun, because I like their boss fight songs a lot. They are not sisters? I don't know why I thought they were sisters. It's been a while since I played Hades 2. I've only played it, like, when it first came out. But you don't have Spotify links? Which one do you want? Moonlight Guide Us. Okay, I will look it up. All right, it's in the queue. It's gonna be a little bit. It's like 7 songs in. Oh my god, they were bandmates. It should feature 2 people. I only see the one person, but I guess we'll see when we get there. It's a little bit of a long list, but we're jamming. We're jamming. We're having a good time. I want to hold another contest soon, guys. I keep saying that I want to hold a contest, but then I don't like put together a graphic to make for the contest because I've been so busy with job application stuff. Having a good time. The duet thing may become a reality at some point. Oh. I may have to ask for you in a few months. Okay, Lunatic, I'm down. On-screen celebrate. I don't think I've seen that before. I just like looked to the side. Did it like explode? Like, were there just twins everywhere? It just had an emote all over the screen floating up. Okay, okay. I only saw it from like the corner of my eye on my other monitor and I was like, oh, what's that? You've got a list so you have no idea when you'll have quiet time in this godforsaken household of yours. Gotcha. Understood. Oh god, you just remind me. I have something that I've been forgetting to record for like a couple weeks now. Shit, I really gotta get on that. Oh, they're gonna be so fucking mad at me. That's on me. I like completely forgot. Oh, all right. You have the art and the instrumental, but yeah. No, I get you. I get you. It's hard to find the time sometimes just to sit down and record. You never told me the second one? I don't think so. No legal trouble at least, right? I don't think there's legal trouble with it, luckily. Did we get to the sub goal of you playing Hollow Knight? I haven't been in streams that much recently, too busy looking for a job. No, we were like quite a bit off from what I remember. So I'll probably eventually play it one day. It's just not like a right away thing. I was gonna buy it while it was on sale, but it didn't go on sale during the Steam sale. There we go. Did you send me something? Oh, shit. Oh, that's gonna be okay. I can't listen to it right now because it'll play it for the whole stream, and I don't think you want that. But I'm very excited to listen to that later, Lunatic. Felt suddenly depressed. Robot, no! Oh, it's just the instrumental. Got you. Oh, cool. I still get to watch my Oshi play Hollow Knight at some point. I will. I will at some point. All right, Lunatic. I look forward to it. I've always wanted to do a song from that series too. I just don't know which one I'd want to do. Hollow Knight was your favorite game until Hollow Knight Silk Song came out. Fair. Cade may be an Oshi to some, but to me, they're a neighbor. Also true. I love Shox' dancing emotes. They're so funny. Cade, you aren't my Oshi, you are my friend. Also true. I'm so glad you're here, twin. That's true, Lunatic. You'll be the first person I call if my computer explodes. Thank you for the posture check, stretch, and head pats. Thank you, Chili. You guys are so sweet. What the fuck? Hi, Chaotic. I'm Dad. You had reverse Regency bias where you're thinking Hollow Knight is so much better than this until I started my second playthrough, and I'll probably end up trying to get multiple 100% save files. I get you. I get you. I've never played Hollow Knight either yet. I will eventually, though. There's a lot of games that I need to play and I want to play and I gotta play. I want to play some more spooky stuff though for October. So if anyone has like some horror games that they're interested in, you know, let me know. I have some already bought, so I'm thinking about playing them. I played Me-Side already. I streamed it. I liked it. I even I mean I even like was part of a song uh that was like I also was part of like a fan Me-Side song where I was Mita. I do not have GTFO and I don't have any desire to play it. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's just not my type of game. I've watched Twin and friends play it like so much that I'm just like, Twin, what did you buy? Twin, what is this? Welcome back, Loot. Yomawari, Midnight Shadows. The dark is no place to be alone. After a beautiful show of summer fireworks, two young girls begin to make their way home. However, a mysterious attacker separates them, and both must brave the haunting night filled with unspeakable terrors and survive the darkness. Twin sent me a spooky game. I'm playing Little Nightmares 3 tomorrow, actually. It's your favorite horror game? Let me take a look at this. Let me take a look. Oh, it looks really pretty. Oh, this game looks really cool, Twin. Oh, I have heard of this. I think my friend Sue played this at some point. Ooh, okay. This game looks actually like it will scare me. Yomawari is so fucking good. Okay, okay. I'm excited to try it. GTFO is one of those games where you have the correct number of friends to play with, but at least one of them, only one, doesn't do teamwork well. Yeah, and that can really cost you, unfortunately. Yeah, I think Sue did. You may have seen a Yomawari opening at some point. The first game has a dog getting ran over. The second one is your favorite, though. That's sad. I think you're right. I think I have seen the opening with the dog. The aesthetic and sound design is so, so great. Okay, okay. I look forward to it. I know Joestar was here earlier, but I bought Joestar Witch's House, which is one of my favorite like RPG horror games ever. And he's never played it, so I'm very excited to play it on his channel with him. Or he's going to play it on his channel, and I'm going to be there hanging out. You'll understand if you play the game how good it is. It gives me like old RPG horror aesthetic vibes, which I'm excited about. Like it seems kind of like that. Have I played Dot Flow? I have not. I might have it though. Let me look. I do not have Dot Flow. Why do I know that game? Why have I heard of it? Oh, yeah, Yume Nikki. Okay, okay. Then I have heard of it then. I was like, I know of a couple of the Yume Nikki inspired games. That game's trippy as hell. But the dog! RPG Maker horror game that's really trippy. It's a lot darker than Yume Nikki. Okay, okay. I'll have to look at it sometime. That's true. It's a good driving narrative for a little girl to find her lost dog in the night. Thank you for the head pats, Frodo. I will definitely add this to my list of spooky games to play, though. Hi, Kinji Cat. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. I also got, Dead Letter Department because it looked interesting to me, and I wanted to try playing that. And I also got Is This Game Trying to Kill Me, which looked interesting. So I got them during the Steam sale. Existent, mwah. There's your forehead smooch. If Eldritch Horrors come at me, I'll show them why I'm forklift certified. Tell me when you play Yomawari. I want you to be there. I want you to be there. Of course I'll be there. I want to be there. I'll ruin my sleep schedule. Okay, sounds good. Maybe I'll try to do it on a weekend time where you won't, like, be suffering. Yes, you want me to be there too. I do want you to be there. Yes. Same, same, same. Don't worry. I'll have it on a schedule when I decide to play it. Knowing Sue might even want to stop in for that one now that I think about it. So I'll let her know that I'm going to play it. But yeah, Dead Letter Department, Yomawari, Is This Game Trying to Kill Me? I have a couple Resident Evils. I'll actually take PTO to watch you play it. That's how much you like it? Oh my god. Something showed up on your YouTube recommended by Sweet Carol. It looks interesting. What is it? What about Carol? I need to finish The Lake Lady with Faye at some point. Your Honor, my client Kate Corvus would like to enter a plea deal, pleading guilty to the charges of being cute, funny, cool, and kind, and overall a great person. No, I am not pleading guilty. Also, it's an excuse to take off work. Very fair. But it looks like a 2D scrolling horror game or something. Oh, okay, okay. Let me know what it is when you look at it. I also have the Boba Tea Shop, which I've never played yet. It's been on my list forever. Hi, Nothing Number. Came out today, apparently. There were a couple ones that I had on a list that I was looking at that were coming out soon, and I forget what they're named. Oh! You could also play random itch.io horror games like you did that one time. That's true. I actually have a few on itch that I've been wanting to play for a while. Guys, you guys are going to make me not want to do Guilty Gear tonight and just do horror games instead. God damn it. Let me see if I can find it. Nothing wrong with that smile, spooky time. I forgot itch is yeah, it is. The one with the weird fish. I mean, it is October and the horror elements are different. Yeah. Well, going on the page right now, like the first thing I see is something called Kubi Kajiri, which is a Japanese yokai psychological horror. And I'm like wondering if this game would be good. But that was just on the front page of itch.io. But if I look at horror games, You're always down for people to not play Guilty Gear. It's crazy. There's a couple games I've been wanting to take a look at on itch.io. It's like, but it's like more of like a narrative series, I think. They're made, hold on, I can find this. They're the games by Rachel Draws This. And they're like Dead Plate is one of them. Elevator Hitch is another one. They're like games that I've been very interested in trying at some point. Hi, Ref. Thank you for toggling the eyewear. But I don't know how spooky they'd be. They're just something that I've like looked into before. I am, Ref. Thank you. Thank you for asking. There's a lot of games on itch that look interesting to me. Oh, has anyone seen the Side Effects game? It reminds me of Buckshot Roulette, but instead of like using like a shotgun and stuff, you're basically like taking medicine back and forth, and like some of the medicine is poisoned. Hi, Green. How are you? Green, mwah. There's your forehead smooch. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff on itch that I'm just like, I don't know which ones are good and which ones aren't at this point. Opened up Side Effects, saw some shit going on with his eye. You passed. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know what exactly goes on with his eye or anything in that. I know that that like some of their body gets all like fucked up and stuff. There was also an Outlast lost footage game that I saw came out, which was a fan made. It was like a fan made game that was like just based on the original Outlast, which was interesting to me to do at some point because of how much I liked the original Outlast. You remind me to do something, Kate. What it? Rhyme, what is this? Rhyme, what is this? What is tonight? What? Why is everyone being so nice and gifting me games? What the fuck is going on? It's not my birthday. Rhyme gifted me Hollow Knight on Steam, so now I actually have Hollow Knight. It's gonna happen now. Spooky month is your B-Day month. Your secondary is yes, Halloween is my real birthday, question mark. Happy birthday, Kate. No, it's not my birthday. It's not my actually, I mean, if you want to be technical, if I was gonna get married, I want it to be in October, and I died on my wedding day. So technically it would be in October that I die. So it is my death month. But I never picked a day. But yeah, we have Hollow Knight now. We have Hollow Knight. You're right, Yin. We have Hollow Knight. Thank you for the hydrate, Green. I mean, I don't have multiple people mooching off my Steam library. That'd be crazy. Technically, Yin and Rhyme, Yin will have Little Nightmares 3 if you two want to do a playthrough of it together, if that's something you're both interested in. Yeah, Green, we do.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Loot! Loot, thank you for the 3 subbies. What the heck? I really appreciate that.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Heard it was a gift Cade stream. No, it's fine. It's.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
What is this? What? I just shocks. Shocks. What is this? What are all these? I keep getting notifications on Steam. Shit's happening. Don't you cat munch me, you motherfucker. What is this? What the fuck, Shocks? Shocks, I haven't even beaten or played the first one. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna lose it. Shocks just gave me Silk Song. We have Silk Song now. It was Silk Song, wasn't it? I knew it. I did get gifted Peak. That's 3 peak-ass games today. Get loved. I'm gonna wring your little freak kitty cat neck. Get over here. Oh my god. I was expecting Yin to just go, we have Silk Song. Huh? Why is there a hype train? What is going on? May message. I think the gifted subs that Loot gave started the hype train. Hype trains got like changed up recently where they're like way easier to start than usual. We can't believe you ignored my message. Wait. Oh, you did message we have Silk Song. I'm sorry. I didn't notice it earlier. On-screen celebration, big emote subs. This wasn't a coordinated Cade gift stream, funny enough. I'm very appreciative, y'all. Y'all are crazy. Now I have to pick a day where I play Hollow Knight. That's for damn sure. Rhyme's gonna be there. Rhyme, that was part of the agreement. Rhyme's like, now I have to be there. But Rhyme's probably gonna have to like lead me through some of the map when I get lost. I will shake you into receiving gifts. And then you'll shake me in retaliation. You're damn right I will. Just listening to some of the music play is so peaceful. I remember those who've been here for a long time will remember when I had a stop and sing redeem where you could like pay like, I think I had it only as like 5,000 channel points. You could make me stop what I was doing and sing a song. Welcome to hell, bitch. Hi, Nexo. Thank you so much for the follow, Boo. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the afterlife with me. Welcome, welcome in. Welcome back from the ads, y'all. Hello. I do remember that. I suggest you either up it massively or disable it. I mean, it's been disabled for a long time because I kept getting, like, panic trying to, I kept panicking every time someone was like, stop and sing, and I was like, I don't know what to sing! I don't know any songs! They've all escaped my brain! And then I turned it off because I couldn't do it. But now that the ad's over, thank you everyone for your generosity. I really appreciate the games. I will have a lot of fun streaming them. Spooky month, non-spooky month. Thank you for the gifted subs again, Loot. And I just really appreciate how nice y'all are. Like in word and gifts, and stop being so fucking kind, okay? I'll go fucking tsundere and I'll explode because I won't know what to do. It was redeemed in the most inopportune moments. Ooh, I do like this song so far. We appreciate your stream, so I appreciate you too, Loot. I appreciate all of you. Stop and Sing walked so song requests could run. So Lunatic, you want to do a duet on this song? You're gonna do that. You're gonna do the high part, right? You're gonna do the high voice, right? Thank you for the hype train. I do really appreciate it. Thank you, Chili. So questions for y'all. I want to hold another contest, and I did a poll on the Discord whether we wanted to do an art contest or an AMV contest. And AMV did get voted more, but I'm worried that it might be too much work for people to do, and no one will actually do it for the contest. And I think AMVs are very fun. That's how the voters plan to win. 200 IQ, no competition. Is that Dade Dorbis doing a just chatting stream in a comfy sweater? Is that the Sue Kip, my model mama, my bestest bud, my family from another manly? I How are you doing? How are you doing, Sue? Thank you for giving Sue a shout out. Yeah, Sue? What's a mammally? A family of mammals? Anyway. Your neck is not your neck. My neck is not my neck. This is not my real neck. You can tell because your lovely made neck shadow is not there. Yeah, I can show you real quick, Sue. I have legs. I actually have I got socks too. Oh. I can make it look like I'm sitting on my bed. Oh, the chains are still there. I got really lazy, guys, and I didn't feel like erasing all the chains, so now you know it's been hidden under me the entire time. Because Sue individually made all of these chains, and so they're all individual layers. And trying to remove all of them was just too much. So please don't sniff on my feet. Please don't do that. One is broken. They're broken because I started erasing some of them. I didn't group them in OBS. They're not grouped. They're not. It's on VTube Studio. They're not grouped there. But look, I can sit on the floor. Also, hi Saki Jockey telling me a bush baked these beans. It literally looks like I'm in the room, which is really freaky to me. Like, does it actually look like how I'm like, does it look like I'm actually chilling in the room? I think that's really cool. It does, it's cute. Hi, Bibby! If we add an overlay, it would be perfect. An overlay like what? Like an like light and stuff? Reverse puppet. Where are your knee bones? I'm sorry. I don't have them. I lost them. Looks like we're having a sleepover. Would you guys come to a sleepover if I hosted it? And Clip Studio, like an overlay layer? Oh, okay. If I get a cheese stick... I normally have knees. I have knees. I have a blanket. I got a... Oh, it's really big. It just... it's getting more complicated. Alright. We're gonna go back to the way we were, I think. Hi, Badger! Mwah! There's your forehead smooch. You don't want to be parasocial at the sleepover? That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I have full legs and feet and everything in my normal models. You will sleepover, can you bring your fumos? Yeah. Oh, you'll go to the sleepover, you get a cheese stick. Yeah, you can have a cheese stick. You have all of my knee. Yeah, Sue does have all of my knees. I am in my bed chambers. Bet y'all are jealous. Sue has my feet. I have a blanket. There was blanket on camera. Go random stage page floor stream. Hi, Towns. Yeah, we've just been chilling. You're gonna sell each of my fingers for like $5 each? Is that all my fingers are worth? Feet go for 100 USD. I remember someone at one point came into stream and they were like, will you show your feet for 50 subs? And I was like, subs first or nothing. I mean, they just wanted my model's fee. Like, why wouldn't I? 50 subs to see some PNGs? Like, fuck yeah, dude. Gotta go eat work soon. Good night, lunatic. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Guess I know what to do for Cade's new model. Are you keeping my feet out? I mean, Lust has boots on.
Welcome to
Hi, Moo. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. How are you doing? Is this a new model? I'm in love. It's actually just a pajamas asset that I got off Twitter that I really, really liked. And so I've been using it for comfy streams for Halloween. Separated toes, here we come. No! No! I think the only one of the 7 Sins models that's gonna have their feet out is Pride, as far as I know. Unless, like, Wrath or Greed have, like, open-toed heels or something. It's very cute. I need to get back to work, but hopefully I'll start to join more. Okay, Moo, I hope you have a good time at work. 7 Sins models? Yeah, so eventually I am doing a whole rebrand, technically, where I'm going to be based off the 7 Sins. It's like an escalation from the Ghost. I haven't talked about this much publicly, I guess. Just that, like, a couple, like, model reveal stuff on, like, Twitter. So Lust is the next one. He's gonna be a mask model. And basically what I'm doing for each of the 7 Sins is that they were all, like, people who, like, lived, like, normal lives at some point. And they are, yep, seven separate models. It's going to be, like, a long series thing. It's the model I showed before the merch drop, yeah. Second coming of Belial, so true. But it's gonna be like a series where as a ghost right now, my job is to help guide those to the afterlife. And so these 7 Sins are people that basically represent one of the sins or something adjacent to it. And I'm giving them like a second chance of existence by merging with them and becoming one of the 7 Sins. So it's gonna be like a rebrand where I'm still Cade, but I'm also going to be 7 different instances of me that are merged with 7 different people, if that makes sense. So Lust's story is that he's very, like, scene kid, like 2000s club kid coded, and his whole thing was that he's like a very happy-go-lucky person, and he's full of, like, love and, like, hope and energy, but the problem is, like, he never got love in return. So he's gotten, like, lust from people his whole life, but he's never had that reciprocal love. And that's why he's Lust. And that's, you know, all of them have like a sad side story to it. And Sloth, she isn't asleep, but she is gonna be tired, and she's like, I'm doing like a thing where they all have like a kind of like sad, like horror element to their model. Lust was like not really horror, but Lust, if you notice, Lust has that Glasgow smile. I'm sorry, I probably pronounced that wrong. The Glasgow. I can't speak. But the split smile with like the stitched lips, Like that's like their element. That's like spooky. Also like the fact that they manifest into like a succubus. Um, Lust is desires are not necessarily horny, right? Nope, not horny. Like I said, the character is more so based on the fact that they use lust to try to feel love. Like it's not horny. It's like it's straight up like misplaced feelings. Like Pride is, for instance, a character that flew too close to the sun. I based it on like the mythology of Icarus and like the wings melting. And so they're very like fallen angel coded. What you desire the most is lust. Yeah, and for them it's desired connection. But yeah, no, pride is very much like kind of biblical angel, the one that's like actually older than me in like the lore. When is the Labubu sin? I'd rather not. Gluttony is gonna be overconsumption, but not necessarily food as well. Like gluttony is going to be the sin of like think I'm going with a Decora vibe for them. So just think of overindulgence and like consumerism in general. So giant eye with wings. I had eye motifs, but I switched them off of pride and for envy, and so like I'm still working out like a little bit of the kinks in the designs. 50 subs and Sue makes the Labubu sin real is crazy. Gluttony is never enough of anything. Labubu gambling is one of them. I mean, honestly, though, like, if any of them were to have a Labubu, it would be gluttony. And they would have a million of them. You're not wrong. Gluttony isn't, like, a Gyaru. Gluttony is, like to me, gluttony is going to be Decora. So you're going to get, like, a lot of, like, hair clips, lots of accessories, like, pounds of accessories, basically. Lots of color, lots of makeup, just, like, everything excessive. And their whole thing is just like filling a hole in their heart with like excess shit. All right, Sue, sleep well. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Gluttony to me is someone large. Yeah, gluttony can be depicted that way. I didn't want to go with like the food-based gluttony though. Gluttony, lust, and greed are all the same thing, just different thought processes. Yeah, in a way. I've put like twists on each of the sins, so they're a little bit different than like the standard like depictions of them. Like for instance, greed. Well, greed's probably not that different. Greed is very much like honestly, guys, greed, I just wanted a hot mafia woman. Like, I just wanted a woman in a pinstripe suit model. I wanted a hot mommy that in a pinstripe suit. And so eventually that'll be greed. I want her to wear red bottom shoes and tell everyone to fuck off. And I've already headcanoned that greed and wrath are in a lesbian relationship together. I'm so tired of seeing lust as a sexy lady. My lust is not a sexy lady. My lust is a man. That's the model that's already been revealed. Wrath. I made wrath, greed, and sloth into women. I made pride and lust into men. And I made envy and gluttony androgynous. But yeah, no, I've manifested that Wrath is not like Wrath. I went more with like scarily angry, like expensive, like woman that instead of like, because the original idea was to do like black leather, like spikes, like angry stuff like that. But then I wanted to do more of like a silent scorn kind of Wrath. So I was like, think of like rich divorcee who like poisons her husband because she's so mad. Like the Black Widow type of like kind of Wrath is what I wanted to go with. So I don't know. In my head, her and Greed are a power lesbian couple together. Sloth is lack of energy or will to do anything. Yep. Sloth, I'm playing very much with like elements of like kind of like makeup to make them look corpse-like and tired. It should be interesting. I agree, existent. It's just very difficult to pull that off in a model, so I just stuck with the masculine form. But yeah, that's a little bit of what I've been working on for a while now. With Sue and Faye and my one of my good friends, Dex. Dex is the one who made like the design for Lust and also Pride and a little bit of Envies. And Sue's helping me make the designs for the other ones. Yeah, it's gonna be a long process, but I wanted a project that I could work on for a while that was like, I don't know, because my original VTuber design was based on a D&D character I had, and she was a magical girl based on the Seven Sins. And so I kind of wanted to really like bring that element back into the narrative, so I thought it would be cool to kind of bring it in at some point. Hi, Ronan. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. Magical Madoka. I think magical girls are fun. I think like playing with the magical girl like concepts are also very interesting and making them like different. I'm going to move in my chair again. Okay. Hi, Nifa. How are you? A legendary just chatting stream for Cade Chatvis. This is like, I don't know, this may be like the first just chatting stream I've ever had. I don't remember if I've ever had one before. Or if I have, it's like been like once in a blue moon. You want to go to an Electric Callboy and Baby Metal concert? That would be fun. That would be a really hype concert. Just chatting VTuber debut. Let's go. I mean, people have liked it tonight, I think. That's good. Plan on staying here a while, so it's gonna be exciting during seeing your models coming out. I'm glad. I it's just been fun. It's been fun making the designs. I love making OCs and character designs. I got so sidetracked earlier. I can't believe I have fucking Hollow Knight and Silk Song now. You guys are crazy. Well, I hope life doesn't rip you away. I'd be sad. Wrath, pride, gluttony, lust, greed, sloth. What's the last one? Envy. Envy, which is funny because it's where it kind of like all began in like the original like D&D character. Like the original sin that the character like represented was envy. And when I've always thought about like what sin I probably have like the biggest like issue like in my life, it's probably envy, because I'm always wanting more. I'm never like I'm never satisfied like with what was kind of like the Hamilton song where I'm like just never satisfied, where like I just constantly want to keep accomplishing and keep growing and keep doing things. I have a very strong drive to do that, and I think a lot of it may have a negative side with envy. So, wouldn't that be gluttony? No, I feel like gluttony is more like wanting material things. Envy to me reminds me of like wanting success and value. Envy is not quite jealousy. There's slightly different definitions for them. Exactly, Alice. There's like envy can be very motivating, but if you go if you go too deep into envy, it's very, very destructive. I'm going to be in the next chapter of Seven Deadly Sins. Don't pull Kate into mid is crazy. I've never watched that series, to be honest. Scary skeletons. Negative emotions can be used to push yourself. You just can't lose yourself to them. Mm-hmm. Like for a lot of people, spite and envy can be like their most powerful motivator, and sometimes it's like the only motivators that like they really have. But it's very quick to get lost in them, and then that can really hurt your mental. Yeah, don't. It used to be good, but the animation went downhill. I will keep that in mind. Hi, Bayou. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. I hope you're having a good night. You love seeing your stubbornness as confidence and determination in the right scenarios. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. You can take from all the sins and virtues; they can all be turned to good, bad. Yeah, that's why I also think it's like very interesting to like use them as like a kind of like a design inspiration board. You're collecting all the sins. We were just talking about how like my next like models are gonna be all based on the seven sins. So I guess you're collecting me. All of the characters are in weird relationships. I see. I think you redeemed it at the very beginning, Kirito. You had a friend who had a professor who told her she wasn't cut out to be a lighting designer, so she went hard on designing and is now working on tours with some pretty notable musicians. Yeah, honestly, it fucking works. Like, when I first started VTubing, I had a VTuber who was more popular than me basically like say that I was never going to amount to anything. That was pretty motivating. That was pretty motivating. I'm not gonna lie. I just wanted to prove her wrong. Because like I had just started. Like I didn't even have like 100, like 200 something followers at the time. when she was being mean. Where are they now? I don't know. I haven't even seen them stream in like months. But she looked down on me and my friends for not being as big as she was. And now, you know, she then gave me attention again when I started growing. And it's I just don't really fuck with people in the community who are like that. I don't know if she gave up on streaming or if she left or if she like rebranded and I just lost her name or whatever, but I haven't seen her in months. So she might have retired or graduated, whatever the term is these kids are using nowadays, graduating. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want anyone to ever give up streaming though if they truly like it. So I hope she didn't get discouraged. Not the 1,000 page Google Doc. Oh, I read some of that honestly because I was very curious and I will never get that time back. I don't know. You want to stream more, but your laptop can't handle it no more. Technological constraints can be really shitty. Like having to get a new setup or whatever. I remember when my computer was like out of commission for like a few weeks because it was like busted. That sucked. I was like even streaming from my laptop. I was that desperate. Hi, Kale. How are you? How have you been? I just... Yeah, I also read some of the contradictions and was instantly like very confused on how quickly the contradictions happened. You feel like you see a ton of things that happen in the VTuber space. You don't watch that many VTubers besides you, Rhyme, and Yin, so I guess it's surprising to me how positive you guys are. I think it helps that like Yin, Rhyme, and I also like knew each other like before streaming, so like we're all good friends. But even then, like I don't know. I just I'm too old to have high school drama. I just don't give a shit enough. Like I just want people to be happy. And I don't give a shit if you're a smaller creator or a bigger creator. Like you should still be treated with the same decency. Like even if you're not a creator and you just want to like talk or something, like I'm going to treat you like a human and not someone that I'm getting something out of. There's one thing I've learned is once that you become big enough as a streamer, you always have some semblance of a community. That is true. There will always be people at that point who have your back. I'm sorry, Badger. I know the internet issues can be really annoying. You try to be like that too? Yeah, exactly. I'm still wondering, like, for the people who are actually mentioned the doc, what their rebuttal and like comments are going to be. But I guess we'll see as they get released on Twitter. It's gonna be just a lot of drama. I also mean the vibes in general towards like everyone are super positive. Ton of shout outs and stuff like that towards other streamers and the like. Well, yeah, because a lot of the other streamers are like my friends and like I want them to feel special and included and I want to send community over to them. I'm not here to like do a competition and put others down so I can grow. If I don't grow authentically and like by my own merit, then what's the point of growing? What are we talking about? Just clout chasers and toxic people in the VTuber community. Which 1K page doc was it specifically? They're talking about the Cinder document. Also, hi, Clobber. Kate is out here singing "The World Is Wide Enough" from Hamilton. It is wide enough. There's millions of people out there that want to like watch different VTubers. Like, you don't have to monopolize. Kate is Aaron Burr when. Hey, Kate, Hamilton Yuri. Long without being burnt out and having already played the shit out of. That's also true existent. Sometimes figuring out what games to play can be rough. Yin is Hamilton. Is Yin still here? Yin, you want to be Hamilton? You don't know how to clout chase because you can't stand people I don't genuinely like, plus you're too dumb, you think? It does take... I feel like it does take a certain level of, like, manipulation for is that weird to say? Like, I think like for clout chasing, I feel like it goes hand in hand with like manipulative tactics, and you just have to be wary of both. If I can prove that I never touched my balls, can you yeah, I know, Yin, that's what I hear. Have I watched Hamilton? I've watched Hamilton. I've seen it on Broadway, actually. One of my best friends in college surprised me with tickets for my birthday one year and fucking blew my mind. She also went, so it was like a group thing for both of us to go. And then I got us front and center row seats to Be More Chill, also in New York, which were still cheaper than the Hamilton tickets that were like all the way in the back. I got front row and center for cheaper than like back at the theater Hamilton. But I was like, we wanted to see both shows anyway. You definitely want to do content creation, but more towards YouTube. Really want to do it to clear your brainworms that are yelling at me to create something. I say go for it. The only VTubers you watch are independent ones. I know as big VTuber fandoms are very parasocial. There's a lot of, I know for a lot of like big female VTubers, they struggle even like sometimes like Hololive, for instance. They struggle even like collabing with the Hollow Stars men because of the parasocialness. Have you seen Little Shop of Horrors? I was in Little Shop of Horrors in college. So yes, I've seen it. I'm a big musical theater person, guys. It's my secret confession that's not really secret. I fucking love this song. VTubing as a job is very complicated due to carrying a lot of the problems that come from idol culture. True. Theater kid. Shut up. I know. Do I like Hadestown? I have listened to some of Hadestown, but I've never watched the full thing. Theater kid, oh, 1 sec. Oh, there you go. There's your laugh. Oh, not Thomas Jefferson Miku binder art. I forgot about that. Everyone point and laugh at Kay because they're a theater kid. Never mind that I'm also a theater kid. I'm thirsty. You wish you did anything interesting in school. You can't sing or do art well. Everyone taking self-inflicted strays. Is this Beetlejuice? I was gonna say though, existent. Like it can be very easy to compare yourself to like what others can do and what you can't do. But please remember that the grass is always greener on the other side, and that, you know, everyone has their own special talents. They may not be the talents that you idolize in other people, but I do believe that everyone has something for them. That's okay, Kirito. I appreciate when people call me Oshi. It's something that I never expected when I started streaming. I'm still like, holy fuck, like people actually consider that. See, but being good at math is crazy because like that shit makes me want to crash out. Also, I love the Beetlejuice musical. That was just a side note I wanted to add. But it's not Beetlejuice. This is if you're asking about the music, this is Milgram. Which is this really interesting like web series, like guilty versus non-guilty, like figuring out like crimes through music drama. It's just really good. I can't hear you, but that won't stop me from trolling. Fuck you, Tama. How are you doing, Tama? You just treat the people I watch as regular people and not celebs. I think that's a good thing to remember, because at the end of the day, content creators are just fucking people, bro. Like, most of us are just people. Math is hard. Looking at you, 3 years of failed calc. For me, it was linear algebra that made me want to rip my hair out. Popping in to say hi. Hello, hello. Hi, Robomori. How are you doing today? What about when you're good at math in school and then it disappears somewhere after graduation? Burnout. You wish you stayed in film and TV. Of course, that was fun, but I decided to go into coding as someone that doesn't like reading or writing. I went into coding because I wanted to do game design, but that's like the least favorite part about game design to me. But it's where it got me today. Coding gives me anxiety nowadays. I mostly like, my favorite courses in university were my screenwriting / game writing classes. I love writing, and I never get to do it anymore. So I have a friend whose knowledge of Hamilton is the TikTok trend of best of wives and best of women, and she was convinced the entire song was about Hamilton trying to get away from a woman that he has no interest in and not him heading off to a duel. That's really funny, actually, coming from what I know of the trend. True, Snook, we are indeed people. We are a people. You're telling me you're not a ghost IRL? Is your name even Kate Corvus? No, my immersion. Shit, you're right. My biggest thing with VTubers is the amount of people that don't think about the fact there's a person behind the avatar. It's too easy to just not, I think, at the sad reality of it. Algebra Man, how do I get through college chemistry when my high school didn't bother to teach me? Pick a god and pray. The thing I hate for game design is making a GDD. Dude, it was necessary, but it's such a slog to go through. I was the producer in me and Rhyme's game projects, and I was like the main GDD person. I understand you. I worked so much on those fucking documents, dude. I was a document fiend, to the point where like my current job stuff that I'm applying to is like making like corporate version of GDDs for like products. And I'm over here writing product requirement documents, and like just for interview processes, 23 pages, and that wasn't even a full one. And I just turned it in, and I was like, please hire me. Shout out to writing, gotta be my favorite hobby. I love like creative writing. It's just, oh, it's so relaxing. Coding makes me hate my life. LMAO. I'm definitely glad I'm on the IT side of tech rather than the DevOps side. I don't blame you. IT was more fun for me too. It's actually Code Corvus. I've also been called Cade Codevis, one or the other. It's actually Dave. Hold on, what degree did you take? I was a comp sci with a concentration in game programming and development. And then I minored in game writing. Your username is your actual legal name. I noticed a lot of VTuber fans treat them like anime characters. Yep, sometimes. Kale, mwah, there's your forehead smooch. GDDs kill me inside. I've been trying to write one for ages. They're not too bad. I kind of enjoy writing them. You just finished a 5K video essay, so you're happy you can write as a hobby. That sounds awesome. What was the video essay on? Bade Borkus. I sent you an Uma Musume meme. All right, let me take a look. Oh, God. Okay. That was loud. Okay, so it's Fuji dancing. It's Fuji dancing to Bird Brain. I understand. Can I ask you about how to write a good doc at some point? I might even have the ones I wrote from college that I could maybe show you. I wish VTuber fans would stop shipping real people. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that's just like, I see that happen a lot with content creators in general. Is that a happy chaos crown? It does kind of look like one, doesn't it? I kind of like it. Babe Borbus. I was gonna play Guilty Gear tonight. What happened? People, unfortunately, it's just how they are. You're not wrong. Happy Chaos player spotted. I'm unsubbing. You're not even subbed! I don't know. I think Abraham Lincoln ex Joe Rogan Yowie would go hard. I bet it exists somewhere on the internet already. A whole stream of yapping and just vibing is nice. I just can't believe that I've been able to do it. Babe bub. I'll go back to drinking. Have a good stream, dudes. Have a good drink. Enjoy. Thank you for the hydrate. Start thinking about Yuri. Okay, I thought about it. Well, I don't know. I just thought of Mitzi Suwa from Alien Stage. I like it. It's one of my favorite ships. Twin, I feel like I've seen that when all those like when the Dahmer series was like coming out, I feel like people did do art like that, which was very weird and uncomfortable. Yuri or Yowie? Why you gotta ask me that question? Why I gotta choose between peak and peak? Yeah, people were dressing up as Dahmer for Halloween around then, too. It's a very weird time. Yeah, it was a weird time. Yeah, I like the songs, Dark Lord. I like the spooky vibe. That's the one thing. There's a lot of costumes out there that can be pretty tasteless around Halloween. Like, there's tons of, like, fictional horror characters you could be. Why be, like, a real serial killer? You like true crime podcast? There's nothing wrong with liking true crime and, like, true crime podcasts. Tons of people do. It's very interesting stuff. It's just, like, don't don't fetishize or be freaky with it. Like, that's... Hi, Pimeko. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. Horror movie and horror game community nights when? I want to do stuff. I want to do horror stuff soon. I hope... You hope when you die you get reincarnated into Yuri? I'll manifest that for you. If all of Yuri were on a boat that's on fire and all of Yaoi was on another boat that's on fire, which do you save? That's not fair. That's not fair. I like the answer, both. What you mean that's not fair? That's not... Cause I'll die. I mean, I'll die again trying to get both. They will sink and Cade will live on both their... Or you save one and then become the... Wait, I'm just imagining where it's like, I have an idea for a yaoi. Let it all burn. I'll become the one and only yaoi creator in the universe. Become the lord of yaoi in one easy step. Techno Hound, thank you, thank you for stopping in. Mwah, there's your forehead smooch. I could become all of yaoi in an instant. You don't understand the power you have given me. The only yaoi distributor. Did you see 1,000 pages? 1,000 pages Google Docu? Yeah, I saw. It's quite a document. That's all I gotta say. Being evil. That's hot to me. I do it all because I'm evil. Do it all for free. All the pay I'll ever need. That's a fucking college. That's longer than a college thesis. That's longer. I don't know what I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought. I realized though, I have to save the yaoi boat. I can't lose Ivan from Alien Stage. They're my #1 character. Everyone else can burn. I have to save Ivan. Honestly, burn, like, every other piece of media could burn on the yaoi boat. Every other piece of media could burn on the Yuri boat. I'm saving Ivan from Alien Stage. What about Mitsuha? I will miss Mitsuha. I will miss it lots. But I need to save Ivan from Alien Stage. What about the Kai Dojins? We need the yaoi. Anybody got any Kai dojins? Let me know. That doesn't mean I hate Yuri. That means I'm obsessed with a fictional man named Ivan. He doesn't fit into the idea of villain song, which he did a lot of, and two, he doesn't know what genre the song is and has no idea who to adapt metal into it. That's fair. I don't hate. Oh my god. This is why the internet can't be a thing. Soul X Kai dojins? I mean, sure.
Who are them bitches?
Oh, hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Hi. My name is Cade. I'm a ghost VTuber. I play a wide variety of games, everything from horror to RPGs to fighting games. Today I'm doing what is probably my first just chatting stream ever. I never really have done one of these before, at least not for this long. I don't hate Yuri. I like Yuri. You just asked me if I would say, I just said I would save Ivan from Alien Stage over, that's my #1 save, okay? I love women. I'm being bullied right now. But hi Tama, I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you had fun just chatting. When your evil music is playing in the background, I have song requests on chats currently. Currently picking what we listen to, and they're picking some spooky music. But Tom, I hope you had a lovely stream. If you need any food or water or rest after stream. Well, I will say thank yous and everything when we get back from the ads, but Neko and moi, there's your forehead smooch in the meantime. But yeah, we've just been listening to spooky music. I hate ads, bro. They always come at the wrong time. I don't hate Yuri. You guys are mean. I just met you. I can't be mean yet. Okay, I understand. I mean, my current community is bullying me. Yeah, Lou, I think I'm gonna add just chatting more often. I think this was really fun, so I hope we can continue to do more. Oh. Good night, Loot. Sleep well, sweet dreams. I'm not one of them. See, this is why I said there's no answering that question. Are you all of them? Am I all of the Yuri? I wish. I will manifest myself as all of the Yuri that burned on the boat. I will take over the world by being the one Yuri distributor. Am I Yaoi or Yuri? I'll be honest, I'm probably Yaoi coded more than Yuri coded. I don't think I'm cool enough to be Yuri. I just told you, Petra. I'm more yaoi coded. I don't think I'm fashionable enough or like pretty enough to be Yuri. I think I'm more yaoi coded because it's like, oh, okay. Also, Dominic, Sadistic, Codon, thank you so much for the follows, Boo. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the afterlife with me. Sorry about the ads. Looks at their ghost and then listens to their words. You dodge all ads. Fair, fair. One of your friends instead said there's not enough action in Yuri. I can't. Not all Yuri's pretty women. There's some conventionally unattractive. You still find them cute. Okay, that's fair. You're fashionable enough to be Yuri coded if you want. That's very sweet of you. I don't know. I don't know what kind of plot I'd be in if I was in a Yuri or a Yaoi. If y'all were in a Yaoi or Yuri, what would your plot be? What would it be? I would be the oblivious type. If you were Yaoi, which role would you be? Am I an oblivious bottom or am I an oblivious top? He's privileged. I just noticed that my account barely gets ads. Do you really need to ask that? I'm curious on what chat's opinion is. That's all I have to say. You'd be on the receiving end of domination loss. What was the question? I said, well, they're asking what my role would be in a yaoi, and they said I'd be the oblivious type, but they didn't say if I was be the bottom or the top. Oh, Petra, that's a good, I like that. That's a good plot. It's a good Yuri plot. I don't lose, so I'd be an oblivious top. Yeah, would you be a dominant top that prefers to tease Yuri? I don't know, probably oblivious type. Okay, okay. Survival of the fittest type relationship. Alright, good to know. A man that focuses too much on his goals. I feel like that fits like the tired workaholic older bottom in yaoi though. How did we get on this topic? Petra, this is your fault. People who work too much will be bottoms. Let them relax for once. True. I'm just gonna opt out of this question. I don't have brain cells and knowledge in this topic. That is completely fine. Don't worry about it. Actually, do have to go. Have fun yapping and potentially gear. Alright, Clobber. Have a good time at the rest of work. What are you lost about? I will try to explain, maybe, if I'm not also lost in the sauce. Is this just gonna be a thing? Oh yes, that's dad bot. When you start a sentence with I'm, dad bot comes out to make dad joke. I apologize. There's a few of those things in chat. Like has a randomized message as well. Sometimes dad chooses who they like and who they don't like. I don't know why dadbot sometimes chooses not to answer people. I'm not a fan of dadbot. That's honestly fair. The Twitch bot is giving dad some dad bot went to go get cigarettes and never came back. I'm sorry. You're a fan now. Yeah, dadbot does like proper grammar. You'd want to be a relationship where you're the mistress to a servant that you love, but she already has someone she loves, but she still teases me whenever possible about how much, since I'm her mistress, I could make her do whatever, but I always say no because I don't want to take advantage. I'm very impressed. Some of you have thought really hard on what you'd be in Yuri. Do I have TTS? No, I don't at the moment. It's on my list of things to do is to get a little mascot and TTS set up. Codon moi. There's your forehead smooch. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Sadistic and moi. There's your forehead smooch. Sorry, I'm still very amused by the mug with the pumpkin. Okay. I just realized this is corn. I didn't know Korn did a version of the song. Not porn, corn. Corn. Kids of corn. I heard corn and assumed you meant porn, not gonna lie. I mean, that's fair. That's honestly fair. There's probably that online as well, but that's not what I meant. You heard corn and purposely took it wrong? Yeah, that also tracks, twin. Come down today and try some corn or we will sacrifice your newborn. Okay, okay. Fair enough. More corn. So, question. Do people actually want to play Guilty Gear? Or do you guys just want to, like, chill? Or do you guys want to do, like, something scary? I'm like, actually, I'll make a poll. Can you post a YouTube link? You need to show Cade the glory of corn, TM. I will permit you. Can the option of just listening to your voice be included? I mean, that's kind of what we're doing right now, if that's what you're interested in. Unless you want specifically other things being said in the voice. I got an ad for Wells Fargo.
To the earth I one day will return. What's up, mother shuckers? My name is Colonel Cornelius Cornwall.
What is this?
Today to introduce you to corn. Corn is a North American cereal plant that yields large kernels on a cob. It is also called maize because it's easy to get lost in its incredible flavor. Side effects of corn may include choking, I guess. Come down today and try some corn, or we will sacrifice your newborn.
Oh, I see. Now I understand, thank you. Streamer threatens chat ASMR. I have never... I mean, I think there's like once upon a time, I had like a subathon goal where I did ASMR. So I just played a game. Like I played like a comfortable, like a cozy game. And I just whispered the entire time. That was my ASMR. Mostly because I don't know how to do ASMR properly. It was pretty relaxing. It was like the game was called Bear and Breakfast. It was fun. You have to pay the Nook Mafia? I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, true ASMR, those mics are not cheap. I think I've had one like on Throne for like since I started streaming, and I was like, well, if I ever do get an ASMR mic, I'd like to try it at some point. But yeah, that shit is like expensive. That was shown in a school, the corn video. Yeah, it's so expensive for the cheaper ones. Hook up an ASR mic and go into voice chats. Twin, I will do that just to freak out you guys. Did I ever... There was, Matt Graybox and I were in a call together, Twin, and we were watching Matt's screen, and Matt, like, opened up a random ASMR stream of, like, intense, like I think a VTuber was doing, like, intense ear licking or something, and just would unmute it every once in a while for me and Graybox to scream and, like, flinch, because it was just so... It was so in your ear, like it like really threw us. You also need a mixer interface with dual XLR inputs. I do have a Go XLR. That I already have. Matt's an interesting person. That has to be an act of terror. I seem to like this streamer now. That means a lot. Thank you. I'm just honestly, I'm just really fucking awkward. I'm glad you like my voice. I generally didn't like my voice for like a very long time because it's like on the lower range, and I don't know, I just thought it sounded weird. But it makes it's just very nice that people actually enjoy it, I think. And comfy music. I like the voice. Thank you. It's true, everyone does think they sound weird. It's especially when you're on recording, because like the way you hear yourself like in your own brain, the way that it like vibrates and like echoes in like your ear and all that body bullshit, it'll never sound the same way on recordings. Oh, the poll, you're right. My bad. All right, the poll is up. You hate your voice even when you're streaming? What do you like to stream code on? My voice versus what I sound like in recording. It's yeah, no, I get it. I think it's even worse when I do singing because like when I when I when I sing, I really feel that discourse between like what I hear in my ears versus what I hear on the recording. Continue just chatting. Your spooky game seem to be winning. You stream more Pokemon on my phone? Are you streaming like the TCG? I do love how unashamedly loud you are, Twin. The loudest streamer to exist. I can't speak properly, so I kind of feel indifferent. I sound terminally ill regardless, makes hearing myself hurt. That makes sense. Just be gentle with yourself, Alice. I'm not even lying, I don't see the poll. Maybe try refreshing and it'll come up. Do you have your audio set up for real-time feedback? That helps getting used to your own voice's sound. I can do that. I can have my audio set up to do that, but it freaks me out too much, so I don't. Oh, actual Pokemon games. Oh, okay, okay. When you said from your phone, like, I thought you meant, like, one of the ones that were on phone like that. But even that, you just deal with it when you stream. Pokemon Emerald Rogue, Rogue. Gotcha, gotcha. Hope your first talk chat is less scary now that you've been in it. Me honk some shoes. Alright, Nail, sleep well. It definitely has been less scary now that I've actually been doing the just chatting stream. It's been a lot of fun. It looks like we're gonna also just be continuing to just chat as well. Which is like crazy to me. I didn't expect it. You're happy people still talk to me, and despite my disability, I was anxious about it early, but not anymore. I think it's also I've seen like very successful like streamers who use like TTS and like not like speaking with a mic actually do pretty well. So hopefully that can be encouraging and inspiring as well. You turn into the rare phone streamer. That's cool though. I haven't seen a phone streamer before. See, for proof that you're cool enough. Well, thank you, Sadistic. I really appreciate that. You also need to sleep. Yes, please go sleep, Twin. Get good rest. Thank you again for the horror game earlier. I really appreciate your generosity. I will definitely tell you what day I'm going to play it so you can see it. The Yapper streamer. A very underrated Shadow theme song. Oh yeah, it is. Who threw on Shadow the Hedgehog OST? Peak. Oh, Shadow. Did you hear some use voice to text, but for me, I gotta type everything out? I think that's okay. I think whatever you're comfortable with, you know? I can't sleep yet? Why not? What's wrong? All hail Shadow. I'm thinking about getting the racing game because it looks fun. I'm not gonna lie. I want to play as Shadow and Miku and Joker. Happy super late birthday. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, you have schoolwork to finish up. What kind of schoolwork do you have? Wait, why did you say happy super late birthday? I'm concerned. Is your birthday not in July? It is in July. Happy super late birthday. How did you know my birthday? Did you go on? Oh, Twitter. Okay, that makes more sense. I was just like, I was so confused. I forgot Twitter has my birthday on it. I was like one of those moments like, how did you know? Everyone in the local Discord's been playing it lately. Yeah, Joestar and like Braun and all are also playing it, and I'm like, I kind of want to play it with them. I think it would be fun. Joestar really wants me to get it. You want to get Crossroads as well? I did have one issue though in the open network test, and that is the AI seemed a lot more aggressive compared to previous Sonic racing games. It's just more difficult. You gotta more of a challenge. I'm a plant. I've been a viewer for weeks now, but finally saying something now. Shit. A mega lurker. Super secret. I just like the characters more in Cross Worlds, to be honest. I just like the Sonic characters more and the crossover characters. I've been yapping so much and not drinking enough water. I hydrated. I drank some water. I'm good. Please don't spam 100 hydrate redeems. Please, no. Have mercy on my soul. My corporeal soul. Non-corporeal soul. I'm a really bad ghost. I'm bad at definitions. I'm a little stupid. Alright, I'll drink. One milliliter per redeem? Are you? Nah, no. All right, I'm drinking water. It's fine. How much is a liter? I'm American, by the way. Actually, a milliliter wouldn't be that bad. $16.9 flow ounces. A standard water bottle is 500 milliliters. I don't have free will. I have to do what chat commands me to do. Like a sad little Tamagotchi that's suffering. Bottles are 1.5. You got the big water bottles. Sorry, sometimes I get distracted looking at the cat. This asset is just... I love this cat. Your coworker drinks the 16-ounce bottles and drinks one a day and thinks she's drinking enough. That's definitely not enough water for the day. I hope she can get some more. You calmly talk to her about it every day. Oh. To be fair, I never drank enough water at work either. I probably don't even drink enough water now. Calmly. We're gonna speak calmly about this water right now. Dumbledore asked Harry calmly. But we are here to encourage you, and I'm there to encourage her daily. And then maybe we'll finally be hydrated enough. Well, I'm a ghost, so I guess it doesn't really matter. My time's already come and gone. I'm actually hydrating when you're telling me to. I'm being good about it. Nah, now that you're a ghost, it's even more important. But I'm like not even made of water anymore. Hello, Kimmy. Mwah, there's your forehead smooch. How are you doing tonight? It's a water bottle. Okay. I was looking at what was coming up in the music queue. Oh yeah, I was looking at itch.io games before earlier. Forgot I had that tab open. All right, I'm gonna close that. Can any of you do like voices? I'm curious what kind of voices y'all can do and like if anyone has fun doing them. You do a bad southern voice. That's okay. Sometimes I slip into the southern voice too. You have a sassy voice? What constitutes a sassy voice? You've been doing voices for your friends' Hollow Knight streams and you've been doing all sorts of characters. That's really fun. I love that kind of stuff. You always try to imitate the sounds Pokemon make in the games. What's your favorite one to imitate? I would be excellent to voice act someone too old to be living or someone close to dying due to my natural voice impairment. That's about it. Oh, Alice, I'm sorry. I think really know what any of the Pokemon sound like anymore, now that I think about it. The Noivern game cry is your favorite. Sorry, I gave you context. When you were younger, your younger cousin would annoy me, so I started mimicking her, so it comes off as an obnoxious woman. I got you. I understand. You try to stay positive with it. I'd give an example if someone was curious. I got you. I got you. You can voice act, just not professionally. I wish I could do VA stuff. I really want to at some point. Like, I think it would just be really fun to voice act. BB from Mario and Luigi Brothers Ship. I actually don't know what that's supposed to sound like. One day you're gonna hire me to voice act your games. I'd want to. I think that would be really fun. I think the most... I mean, chat's heard me kind of voice act when it comes to, like, games and doing the voices for games. And then also, like, the punishment wheels when I, like, do the high voice to really piss off Clobber and people. I don't think I'm a top tier voice actor at all. I just have fun fucking around. Well, for me, you are amazing voice acting and genuinely enjoy it. Well, thank you, Chili. That's very sweet of you. Check out the epic cat video you sent. All right, let me take a quick look. Yo! That's fair. That was cute. Case God doesn't show. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in forever. Yeah, that's true. But I would love to do a serious project at some point, Alice. Like, it's been a while since I've done, like, a serious project. Is there a way to check out the song queue? I kind of zoned out for a bit and lost track of where we're at. And I'm not entirely sure if I even added the song I was going to add. What is... Is it just song queue?
Who are them bitches?
I guess that wasn't... Hi, Braun. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. My name is Cade. I'm a ghost VTuber. I play a wide variety of games, everything from hard RPGs to fighting games. Today, I was gonna play some Guilty Gear, but I started with just chatting, and now we're just yapping our way through the night. So, I hope you're having fun playing Signalis. Words hard. But if you need any food or water or rest after stream, please remember to take care of yourself. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. That's right. I was trying to figure out what the song request command was. Let me see if I can figure it out. Settings. Commands. It's skew. I remember now. I only think in the form of crunching numbers in hotel rooms, collecting page 6 lovers. Get me out of my mind, get you out of those clothes. I'm a liner away from getting you into the mood. Whoa! Sorry, I just really like that part. Yeah, it makes it a playing how it's different from normal exactly. I mean, it's more chill than normal. It's, this one. There you go. Encore, encore, encore. Thank you, Sadistic. It's not a karaoke stream, but it occasionally might be if I know the song. My song doesn't need to be in queue. I've heard it enough, to be honest. Oh, excuse me. You haven't? If you'd like, it is the link that is right above Neko's message. Yeah, I think that song queue is not the right redeem one. I see I'm a landmark to you. Huge tracts of land. Ow, don't smack your chest like that. That hurt. Ah. Bad mistake. Not smart. But yeah, voices. Speaking about voices, someone who's very talented with voices is who rated us, Braun. Gonna make some lunch. Enjoy your lunch, existent. Speaking about voices. I'm just waiting bated breath for your message. We have to let us go the voice. Oh, not again. Not again. I thought y'all were real. What happened? Thank you, robot. She's trying her best. I never heard this song that Twin suggested, but I like it. But if people like are into voice acting and stuff in the community, maybe I'll try to think of like a project to do in the future where we can like get volunteers to like help. That could be fun. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do. And like just create. I want to create things. You would want to be part of a voice acting thing? I have to like, I could maybe work with my friend Val and figure out something. Because Val has done a lot of like those types of events and organizing them before. Like the stuff that I've done voice acting wise has been like with him and stuff like that. I got to be a final girl in one of his audio scripts. That was a lot of fun. I got to like do like screams and like combat sounds. You definitely down to try too? Yeah, okay. So things for the future. AMV challenge, art challenge, something collaborative, voice acting thing. I think all those could be fun. Not to mention, I also have to put up this the start GG for the next Guilty Gear tournament. I've been so busy trying to do job application stuff. But now you're almost 23. Sorry, I was like thinking about when I saw Beach Bunny in concert a few years ago. I'll see if I can participate in your tournament. Oh yeah? It's the tournament is gonna be oops all Kisuke's, so it's gonna be a less serious Guilty Gear tournament where it's gonna be like the only characters you can play are members of the Kisuke family. It was supposed to be all the way back during my birthday month, but I just never, like, I lost my job and, like, shit went crazy, and I never had a chance to really set it all up. So I'm doing it now. Locked in for Family Feud. Last year, Beach Bunny was having a concert in the city close to mine, but I couldn't find someone to go with. Yeah, I dragged my friend there because I was like, I have no one to go with. Please go with me. Please come to the concert. I hate when my cereal box is full of hot blonde men. No, I don't hate it. I'm totally down for Kisuke flakes or whatever. That sounds wrong. I don't want that actually. Never mind. Take it back. Silly wabbit, Twix are for kids. Oh, Rhyme, don't judge me. Don't judge me. What's up, Jonesifer? How you doing? Alright, this next song I really like because I saw it in a Baldur's Gate edit on TikTok. And it's been stuck on like repeat on my playlist for a while now. To the point where I'm like contemplating doing a cover of it at some point. Look at him, he's sweating from the climb. Office worker, soldier, CEO, he's bleeding and he's blind. Never seen a creature more pitiful than him. He drinks water. I'm nervous, but I think it'd be fun. Servants of a higher power. They told him it's a staircase, it's a tower. Full circle, wagging tails, wearing a collar. Poor madman, that's what happens when you drink salt water. Burn your tongue too early and realize too late the tragedy of losing everything you'll never taste. The clearness of the river, the honey on her tongue, door open to communion, being your father's son. And I would not expect you to witness what we know. Songs sung in the dark times, the fire and the snow. Sorry for the impromptu karaoke. Mouths open, servants of a higher power. They told him it's a staircase, it's a tower. But yeah, I'm done. I won't do any more karaoke, don't worry. If you did a Kisuke family tournament, wouldn't Soul, Jacko, Elfeld, and Ram be included because Soul is Dizzy's dad, Jacko is Soul's wife, Ram and Elfeld are their kids? I like kept it more around like just the immediate family. Don't worry, like we aren't here for this shit. Why are we being punished? What do you mean you won't sing anymore? Maybe I'll add a song or two to the queue that I know. Dance, entertainer, dance. That's too many people in my cereal box. I just want breakfast. Yep, Kai, Dizzy, Sid, and Unica only. Father, mother, son, daughter. Sing Coral Crown, pretty please. Do I know it well enough to sing it? I listened to it quite a bit, but here, I'll add it to queue. I'll try when it pops up. It'll be in a few songs. Thank you, Badger. Time to get fried eggs for breakfast like your name.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Beefy B, thank you so much for the follow, boo. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the afterlife with me. That's a win for me. I made Unica. Let's go! I think, like, most of the songs that I'm, like, comfortable singing with are, like, musical theater stuff, though. I'm very... I said it earlier, but I'm very, like, ex-theater kid coded. And I know, like, musical theater isn't, like, everyone's cup of tea. There is no ex-theater kid. You're right. I was like half theater kid, half emo kid. So I was one of those people, which makes me sound dramatic as all hell. But I feel like I was actually a very chill person. And your role was a rock? You were the rock? Dwayne? That's crazy, Jonesifer. You're a theater kid, of course you're dramatic. Yeah, but like... No, just a rock at the bottom of the sea. Why were you at the bottom of the sea? I should find like a good theater kid song to sing. There's one from Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde that is pretty good and in my range. But it's kind of a sexual song. Like all the low voice songs are, apparently. Being an alto means you're apparently a mischievous woman in theater logic. Although I'm not really an alto. I think I'm technically a mezzo, or whatever that means. Oh, Christopher Lloyd voiced Rasputin and Anastasia. Jim Cummings is a singing voice of Rasputin for this song, but again, they do not have his version on Spotify. Okay. You were a tenor turned baritone? You're a baritone? I'm actually surprised. I would have assumed from your vocal range that you were a tenor. Because your voice isn't low. Okay. I went from soprano to alto to because we just needed people to sing alto parts. No one ever wanted to learn alto parts because sopranos always had the melody and it was easier. It's alright, Dark Lord. I knew what you meant. Okay, sorry. Moving differently in my chair again. More ads. Stupid ads. You like the Broken Halo the most? Isn't it cool? I like it a lot. I think it's pretty funky.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Humanoid Typhoon, thank you so much for the follow, Boo. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the afterlife with me. The actual VA who was singing it up until had my... Oh, okay. It is goopy. I like it. I like the animation on it. Wait, I said I would try to sing Coral Crown, but I'm gonna wait till the ads are over because I don't think Existent... Was it Existent that wanted to hear it? Yeah. Because Existent doesn't have a sub, so I shall wait. And then I will attempt to sing Coral Crown. Very lackadaisical. Are we gooping? Big boot gooping? I don't like that. I don't like any of that. That was not fun to say. Oh my god. They're still playing League in there. That's insane. Alright, Chili. Have a good rest. You're getting all the goop over the freshly cleaned floors. I clean the floors. I can goop them if I want to. That is my right as a ghost haunting this house. Have a good lying. Have a good lay. Enjoy your stay. I'm not gonna rhyme anymore. Goop freely. Yes, yes. Goop freely indeed. If you can't goop freely in your own house, where can you goop? Where are you allowed to? Don't goop in public restrooms. That's crazy. You're a public gooper. All right, anyway. Existent Coral Crown. Let's see if I can actually do the song. I've never tried it. Come on, sailors, hear my music echoing through sea and cave. Oh, cove. In your hull into my harbor, join the teeming wrecks below. Down, down, king of bones with the coral crown. Down, drown, save your breath, 'cause tonight you're gonna drown. Gods and witches cannot tame me. Curses are my endless muse. All who hear me, prince or pauper, this shall be down, down. King of bones with the coral crown. Drown, drown. Save your breath, 'cause tonight you're gonna drown. I don't remember how that part goes. Oh, you accidentally did a song request? I'm surprised it, like, put Be Prepared on there, though. I don't know how the O's go, so I'm just like winging it. That's fair, Dark Lord. At least it's what you wanted to hear. Make yourself at home, my darling. Take a dip and stay a while. Down, down. King of bones with a coral crown. Drown, drown. I don't know how this part really goes, but that's it. I'm just, the rest is O's and oohs and stuff, so there you go. I did it existent. You haven't listened to it enough to have the whole song memorized? I don't. I haven't. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. The more you know. I didn't know Arlecchino could sing. I haven't heard this song in forever. It's just a really big voice acting gig for a lot of people. So a lot of people want to be in it. And it's a gacha game, so there's always new characters that need voice actors. He messed up his voice? What happened? Did he just strain it by, like, shouting it? The VA for Farina, Amber Lee Connors, played Android 18 in Dragon Ball Z Abridged by Team 4 Star. That's great, actually. I did not know that. But you'll be rewarded when at last I am given my dues. No, fool, we're gonna kill him. Oh god, I haven't heard this song since I was younger. They couldn't finish the song. Jim Cummings, best known for playing Winnie the Pooh, had to take over the rest of the song. Oh. Man, that is a really bad voice strain to not be able to finish it. Hi, Deku. How are you? There's no other songs queued up, so it's just gonna go back to the Milgram playlist after this. Well, welcome home. I hope you had a good day. Yeah, we're doing song requests, Jonesifer. Did respected, saluted. Yeah, Scar's song. Your music is not for song requests. We've listened to like everything tonight. We listened from Disney to Korn to like to gay music to anime to like whatever. Where he strained his voice in that same part but not as badly. People gotta watch out for the sniffle line. People sniffing too hard on that. Yeah, they're sniffing too hard on that line. They're hurting themselves. Let me see what I got. I got you, Jonesifer. While we're chilling here, does anybody want like... Does anybody want like a tarot reading or anything while we're chilling here? I'm not very good at it, but I have a tarot deck that I could use. All right. I'll start with Jonesifer, and then we'll do Kirito's. All right, just disclaimer, I'm not good at this shit. So you're gonna get what you get. I don't have a hand cam. I'm not pulling out the, you're just gonna have to listen. It'll be an audio tarot reading. And don't even consider trying a bit of raspiness, because trying it when you're not experienced and you don't know how to really pull that raspy voice safely can mess up your voice permanently. It's true. It's very true. There's been plenty of times where I've done like voices like this and they hurt after a while, and you gotta be careful. Five death cards in a row. Oh, don't even get me started on Dahlia's voice, bro. Dahlia's freaking... How did I voice Dahlia again? Isn't she like, guys, I have something so exciting to tell you. Ha! Like up there. You like the old smoker voice? I'm glad you like it. No, Dahlia's voice fucking hurts. All right. All right. So Jonesifer, let's see. I'm just gonna do 3 card pulls, I guess. Can you do mine? Yeah. I'm already losing track of who I have to do in what order, though. Can I get one before I eat? Yes. All right. So your first card, I'm just doing 3 card pulls, so I guess technically it'll be a past, present, future. So your first card is the 6 of Pentacles, which generally means it has to do with material and spiritual success, opportunity for profit, reminder of past successes, financial growth. So in your past, you had lots of avenues for, I'm guessing, like success in either your material gains or your spiritual gains, opportunity for profit. In a way, I could see that even being you getting into tarot and going more of that spiritual route yourself, and also like possibly using it as like, you know, one-on-one for personal gains. That could be it, possibly. I'm not exactly sure. What is this card that I can't read because it's dark as hell in here? Okay. Your second card is the Magician. So that is your that is your present right now, the Magician. So you're feeling capable, you have confidence. You're manifesting power, and that can be through your concentration or through your communication now. I think that means like your aspirations are really beginning to blossom, and I'm gonna go with that. So in your present, like your aspirations are moving forward. And then your last card is reversed. And it is the Ace of Cups. So it's saying in the future, you may see yourself repressing your emotions, or you may be feeling emotional numbness. There may be a lack of vulnerability there, or you're disconnecting from your emotional self. So while your past was saying you were making strides toward your spiritual and your material gain, and you're also doing well in your like your path now and your aspirations now, you're not putting your emotions into your concentration, I think. And so in the future, you're going to feel that emotional numbness because you're trying to avoid your emotions at the moment. So just be wary about that, and be wary about your lack of vulnerability in the future. That's what I would take the warning as. That's your reading. I don't do these very often. All right. I will do a few more. That was Jones first. Thank you, and thank your cards, please. The cards appreciate your thanks. All right, I'll put rhyme after existent, I believe, just so rhyme can get one before they go to bed as well. And if there's anybody else, let me know. All right. So Kirito was next. Okay, that's reversed. Okay, so 2 major arcana. The sound requests are broken right now, Dark Lord. I don't know what happened to them. Okay. So in your past, you felt a lot of self-doubt, possibly low energy. There was a lot of lack of passion in your past. Maybe you felt reckless or mindless, but you just didn't really know your direction. And like I said before, there was just a lot of self-doubt. And that's the strength card reversed in this case. Your present, though, is justice. Justice typically represents law and order, or cause and effect, action and consequence. I think it is a card that really symbolizes long-term effects. So what you have begun in the past will start affecting your future. I would say just take yourself and to be held accountable. Take responsibility for your actions in the present. Be truthful with yourself and how you will affect others with your actions. And then the last card is 4 of Swords. And it's generally a positive card. It's about coming to peace with things. Either a conflict will be resolved, or you'll be recuperating from stress. So I think even though you had like a lack of passion and no energy before, the actions that you are doing in your present will have long-term effects, and in the future that will bring you more peace, and you'll be able to recuperate from that stress that you were feeling before. And that is your reading. I hope that was good. You will take that to heart. You wanted one too? I got you, Existent. I thought it was somewhat vague philosophical statement. That's fair, Risk. How are you doing? Your present is justice. That's kind of a deep statement out of context. I wish I could shuffle cards better. I'm not a very good card shuffler. So I'm doing really messy shuffles right now. All right, Existent. Here is yours. The Halloween pajamas and the philosophical together. Yeah, Badger, you may have a tarot reading. I'm gonna do rhyme after Existent, and then I can get to you. Oh. Okay. This is a very powerful this is a very powerful pull. Existent, you got 3 major arcana. That's something. I'm glad you've been having fun with 2x KO Risk. Your present is just something Mirabelle would say to the king. You're not wrong, actually. No, you don't hear the tower. You hear a train outside. Is this fucking rooftops? I haven't heard this song in forever. Okay, sorry. Can you be next for tarot reading? Ducku, it'll go rhyme, then badger, then you. Okay? Alright. So we have moon in reverse, which means in your past you have met with depression, possibly unhealthy mental states as a whole, maybe feeling repression or repressing yourself. Maybe you felt meaningless, directionless. Basically, the moon upside down is a very negative card. So in your past, you were very just mentally unwell. Hi, Fever. How are you doing? But on the bright side, after the moon, that's your past. That's your past. So whatever happened in your past is your past. In your present, you have the sun, and that's literally the exact opposite. It's positivity. You're getting new perspectives on life. You're finding confidence. Your sight is being clearer. You really come up from what you had in the past before. It's like you've basically had a new turn in life. So, you know, let's forget the moon. You're now sun in the present. Things are looking up. What I'm worried about is the second card that's reversed. I'm worried about your future here. Yes, I remember this one because I literally just got this card in a poll like not too long ago. Your future is the death card reversed. And so, yeah, I'm doing tarot readings, Seaver. And so, while death is usually talking about transformation and change, while it is reversed, that is talking about resisting change. You might feel trapped or stuck. Maybe you have unresolved issues that you have. But basically, you're in a positive light right now. I'm saying be wary of your unresolved issues in the future because they might make you feel stagnated. And they may take away from your positive outlook that you're having now. So be careful of resisting change in the future. If something wants you to change, take a look at it and like really like dig deep into yourself and to maybe not be as resistant as you originally would have been. Because change is not always bad. Can you ask a question about how tarot works? Sure, Joseph will probably be able to answer it better than I can. Death reverse can mean force change too. That is true. It may mean that you need to let something go. Hello. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. So that is your pole existent. Yeah. Do you get reverse card because shuffling is different? So you end up with some... Yeah, you just kind of reverse them in the shuffling. Some are upside down. The past and present were very accurate, so you're worried about the future. Like I said, the future is mostly... If you see the future as a warning, It's not necessarily going to be written in stone. Nice meeting you. Can't wait for next time to be as kind as your chat usually is. Thank you, Sadistic. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. All right, Neko, you'll be after Ducku. Right now I'm doing rhymes. Hi, Fab. How are you? Okay. Next stream is Monday, right? No, my next stream is tomorrow. I'm playing Little Nightmares 3. I'm doing well, Fab. It's been a really fun day. Oh, are the frames dropping? Connection, don't die on me now. All right. Oh, that's because there was no schedule this week. That's why. I'd be down for that, Jonesifer. I think it'd be fun. Okay. So your first card is the Queen of Cups reversed. And the Queen of Cups reversed typically... Hold on. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, the designs of the cards are very pretty. The Queen of Cups upside down. Generally, in the past, you may have felt like a disconnect with yourself. Maybe you felt overly influenced by others. But generally, there was a disconnect between you and yourself. Or a distorted understanding of who you were. Which led to you either feeling like you were codependent on somebody, or you felt depression in some sense. Like, you didn't understand yourself on your, like, on all levels is basically what the past is saying. But again, it correlates directly with your present, where you're in a much better space because you have the Queen of Swords, which literally is a very independent card, very direct. You're feeling yourself, like, you feel like you're better in your decision making. You have clarity now. It's a card of unbiased intellect. So, like, you're making good decisions. You're being smart about it. You're no longer feeling that codependency that you were in your past. Overall, like, your present is looking much better than your past. However, I would be wary of your future because you have the Ten of Wands upside down. And that's a card of oppression. And when it's reversed, you could refine that disconnect from your emotions and yourself. You could find yourself in more codependent, abusive relationships. It could also eternally mean that you find yourself having like a destructive self-sacrifice or finding yourself self-harming. It's not a good card to have upside down. It's really not. There's gonna be difficulty in your future. I would be wary of toxic relationships and maybe to get out of them before they're unfixable. And just be wary of that. And even if you have to like sacrifice some of who you are to get out of bad situations, be wary of that. I'm sorry, I wish the cards were nicer. It's alright, Rhyme. I'll kick anyone's ass who's toxic to you, don't worry. No more toxic Yuri or toxic Yaoi. How Yin protected you in League earlier. Mind if I get a reading whenever you're done the queue you have going right now? I've never got one before. I'm curious how to go. Yeah, of course, Risk. Alright. I have Badger's reading now. Badger, are you still here? Is Badger still here? Okay. So your first card is the Empress, right side up. That means in your past, you might have had a really nurturing relationship. Even if they're... I'm sorry, Rhyme. I hope you sleep well. Sweet dreams. But in your past, you may have had a really nurturing relationship, or you might have felt a lot of empathy or love in your life. Maybe you were going through a period of growth, and you were trying to, or maybe, yeah, I said, or maybe you were going through like a period of like intense growth in the past. It kind of just has to do with like either nurture, connection with nature sometimes, bringing a creative thing into the void and growing it. Basically, you could have been acting with empathy and love as well. It could be any of those things in your past. And then your second card for present is the Queen of Pentacles. It's another very nurturing card. And another card around growth. So you're still on your journey of growth. And it can mean anything from sensual pleasure to material success, more nurturing, vision, growth. You could be taking care of somebody right now. Or you could just have like a more motherly type figure that's helping your growth at the moment as well. There's not a tentacle card in this deck. There is in some though. But yeah, so whatever nurturing relationship you had in your past, you still have that nurturing relationship and growth now. Hi, Liv. How are you doing? And then your last card for your future is the Two of Cups. But it is reversed. And this makes me really sad because the Two of Cups is usually a love card. It's like, but reversed, it can mean breakups, or misunderstanding or disharmony, or generally a schism in a close relationship. I'm really worried in this trending things, whoever you have a nurturing relationship with could break in the future. Which means there might be a misunderstanding in the future between you and this nurturing relationship that you have. I would just be careful to clear misunderstanding so you don't have that schism in the relationship in the future. So you can maintain to have that growth and partnership. That's what the cards kind of say to me. The only nurturing relationship you have is with your mother, but it's not that close. I just think it's interesting. You had two nurturing cards. Like, to have both of them is like very interesting. Maybe someone is more nurturing in your life than you originally like expected, or maybe it's not really nurturing, but like maybe someone has like affected your growth more than you think. Oh, it's the song that Yin really likes. Not the mommy issues patch. I'm hoping you're having a great day and your kitty happy being safe. My cats are doing great. Thank you. I hope you're doing good, Elsa. Also, Liv, I'm glad to hear you're doing great. Thank you for stopping in. I know it's probably really early for you. Then maybe it's the nurturing relationship you have with yourself, Badger. Maybe it's just talking about how you had to grow and nurture on yourself, and it's saying that in the future you may have a disconnect with yourself. Yeah, my cats are currently sleeping on my bed too. I had to call off uni. We need to do it really early. Hello, Kent. Hi, Watham. How are you? Alright, Ducku, are you here? Alright, Ducku. Okay. You just found out you don't gotta work today? Does that mean you're gonna do whistleblower today? Maybe it's myself, the games, YouTubers that you love that helped me become the man I am today. I think it would be yourself then. I think you had a very nurturing relationship with yourself. Alright, Ducku. So starting off, you have the Queen of Wands. So in your past, you may have felt confident, powerful, determined, goal-oriented, courageous in general, or maybe just active in like your strides. I couldn't think of the word strides. You were constantly talking to yourself when you were young that your parents like you're crazy. Then maybe it was just your relationship with yourself and that you were strong independently. But yeah, the Queen of Wands is a card that's showing you that are creative and confident.
Hell, bitch.
Is that Abby? I haven't seen Abby in forever. How are you? You exist. Thank you so much for the sub and the 7 months in a row. But yeah, I would say in your past you felt bold and capable. But I bet I could draw your favorite game. JK, it's probably not even this deck with you. All right, 19. You can catch one stream every fucking year, but I swear I'm alive. Hi, Abby. We missed you. Did you have no friends, made a lot of enemies just because they don't like me? Well, we like you here, Badger. You're a gem. And then your current is the Hanged one, and they are in reverse. My favorite game is not Shadow of the Colossus. I've actually never played it. But your current is, so your present is the Hanged one, upside down. So you may feel detriment or stalling in your pursuits now. Maybe you're met with indecision, or you're met with delays or outside delays that's stopping you from continuing like your pursuits. Or maybe you're just feeling guilty about your pursuits and you feel like you need to punish yourself. But it's a card of stagnation, basically. You feel stuck. You grab a suitcase, you put a blanket over it, you rest your case. How's it going? It's going well, Abby. It's my first, like, really long just chatting stream, and we've been having a good time. You should read your cards, Liv. Go for it. The cat deck sounds cute. Mine is the Lost Hollow deck. It's like all red, white, and black. You do feel like that with your art? That's very interesting you say that, because the next card is the Three of Pentacles reversed. And the Three of Pentacles is considered the Lord of Material Works. So it could very much be related to your art. And the fact that it is completely upside down relates to more career stagnation or indecision around what you want to do. You might be feeling a lack of fulfillment creating art or creating your works. Or you might be feeling some conflict in creating them. And that's like that's, you know, for the future. I think it's a warning to look for balance in the future, following what betters you and what you will enjoy. Maybe find a way to reward yourself for completing work, to maybe get past that stagnation. But yes, in the future, you're still going to feel that, and you have to be wary of it. Because you need to do something in your life that you love. I think that's a good way of looking at it, Badger. Weigh them. You will be after Risk. Risk, you're still here, right? Okay. I'm just shuffling them in between everyone. Okay. All right. All three cards are reversed. That can be concerning. We will find out. So your first card is the Princess of Pentacles. That means in your past. Oh, okay, Dark Lord, I understand. Um, so in your past, you may have felt very closed off. Um, you might have felt a disconnect from yourself. It kind of is like a stagnation and like lack of growth in the past. Like you may have not felt new opportunities coming around. You may have not felt support. You may have not felt like you were accomplishing anything. And then you got the Empress reversed. And that is continuing in your present. You may have that emotional damage still like carried with you from the past. There may be a lot of like self-hatred or possibly like creativity blocked. So I think a lot of that like harboring energy from the past is that you're maybe having problems like taking creative efforts and bringing them forward into the world. And you're just not treating yourself with enough love and empathy. And then your last card is the Four of Cups reversed, and that card is usually based in luxury. So in the future, there will be opportunities and change, and you may find yourself wanting to avoid that opportunity and that change. And you might find yourself wanting to stay in your comfort zone. But if you do so, you'll be met with discontent because you'll be unable to face difficult changes, and that's going to lead to you being more depressed in the future. So don't be wary of change and don't be wary of the opportunities to come. There will be opportunities for you in the future that you will be able to feel better from. Basically, don't feel too anxious about what's to come. Hi, Biscuit. Mwah. There's your forehead smooch. There's also some definite truth in that. There's something that have happened in the past I probably won't go over, but have been pretty impactful in your life. That makes sense, Risk. That does. I generally try not to, but the unknown is always a bit unsettling. It is. It definitely is. I understand that. And resisting change comes natural to humans. Just be wary. I would say it. I use it as advice for the future. If something in the future seems scary and unsettling, like try to go with the flow, go with the change for a little bit. All right, wait, them. Are you ready? You ready for your cards? But I hope your first tarot reading wasn't too bad. Can you get a reading? Yeah, Fever. Okay, Chili, you can be after Fever. So there's definitely a lot of truth in what you heard. Sometimes the cards can be really spot on. What is going on in the stream? I'm doing tarot readings for people right now. Or I'm trying to anyway. I'm not very practiced in this. Okay. So, Watham, your past, you might have been soul searching for something in the past. It's the Hermit, by the way. Abby, moi, there's your forehead smooch. So, basically, the Hermit is like a card of like self-discovery, and either it could represent spiritual growth or mastery in something. Basically, it's a card of like wisdom and knowledge and basically self-discovery. And understanding. It must have been about League. Either way, you were doing some soul searching in your past, or just generally trying to learn or understand something, is what I'm understanding from it. The next one is the Seven of Pentacles, which is a card of stagnation. It's right side up. So you may, in your present, feeling stagnation, maybe difficulty with material affairs. You may have been dealing with repeated failures and being discouraged from them. Or maybe an opportunity did not pan itself out in the way that you expected it in the present. But basically, in your present, you're trying to learn from your setbacks. And then the last card. The last card is the Eight of Wands, and that's a card of swiftness. It says in the future. Okay. This card could mean a couple of things. So it can mean movement, it can mean completion, it can mean speed. Oh, you like Milgram too, Abby? Milgram music it's been such a fucking bop. I only got into it recently and I really, really love it. But sorry, sidetracked. It can mean that maybe you're acting a little too fast on something, or you plan to, or maybe in the future, I think it's a warning to not act too fast on a decision, or it might mean that an opportunity won't wait around, so you have to act fast on a decision. It's unclear. It's either be wary of thinking too quickly or be wary of not reacting quick enough. It's not, it's, I don't really know how to take this one, to be honest. It's a card of action and change, but it doesn't clarify if it's good or bad. Just that change will happen and you may or may not need to act fast or slower, depending. Yeah, either way, you can't fence sit in the future. Or you may have to fence sit and wait till something else pans out. I don't know. It's not clear. This card's very confusing to me.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
I only follow short VTubers. Thank you so much for the follow, boo. How did you know? Helloing Schmolltuber. Hello. I know they're not wrong. I'm only 5'3.5". Oh shit, I gotta hide. You're an ant? I'm not an ant, Tama. Alright, Fever, are you here? Okay. So... Your first card is the Queen of Cups. And the Queen of Cups, maybe in your past, you were feeling stability in your past. Have a nice trip down. Thank you, Risk. Have a good one. Good luck with your homework. In your past, you may have been feeling stable. You might have been listening to your intuition in the past. Basically, it's a card of maturity and communication and just being calm. Like, generally, you were in an okay state. You were, and then you were doing well with your emotions, basically. Your present is a card of peace. It's the Two of Swords. It means that you feel there's balance in your life. There's peace. In weighing your decisions, you feel harmony. Or maybe you feel that you need balance in your life and that you need harmony in your life. One or the other. Either in the current, you are balanced or you feel a need for balance. All right, Alice, have a good one. Thank you for being here. It was really fun having you. Maybe it's possible that you need to pause and reflect on current decisions. And then whatever decision is made, you should strive for harmony and balance in it. And then your final card is Strength. And this card is a for your future. And it's a card of self-acceptance, maybe inner resilience. Maybe you have passion or courage or compassion in the future. I think it's also like a bit about like either having courage in the face of difficulty or coming into understanding of your passions and compassion. Basically, you're going to be able to trust that you can overcome the obstacles before you. Just stay confident and be determined in your future. So all around kind of like a positive reading. There's going to be an ad soon, so I'm going to do Neko's first before Chili's. Just because Neko subbed and can still hear me. That was interesting. A pass I can sense the movement. Of course, Fever. Thank you. All right, Neko. Your first card is the card of sorrow in your past. So it's possible that, like, in your past, you were facing some longing or fears. Generally, maybe like unhappiness or abandonment. Maybe there was a loss or separation in your life. But either way, that left you melancholy and hurt. What are we doing here? I'm doing some tarot reading, Hedgie. And then your second card. Your second card in the present is the Tower reversed. Which means you might be repeating cycles. Like, you might be repeating things without learning anything from it. It might also mean that you're dealing with conflict, or you might have a fear of change right now. You might also be in a difficult situation or a toxic situation or environment, and you're kind of prolonging it. It's another card of, like, a bad situation that you're dealing with right now. And then the next card, your future. Your future is the Princess of Wands. And she's a very non-conforming card. She's a card of discovery and individualism. And also confidence and impulse and freedom. So I think this is a sign for your future, is that you're going to find freedom from these negative situations, these negative emotions, these toxic environments. You're going to find freedom, and you might find them in non-conforming and by following your impulsive side. Or it might come through self-discovery. But either way, don't be afraid to be non-conforming. Don't be afraid to be impulsive. Be confident in yourself, and you will find that freedom. I think that was a, you know, not too bad, that the future looks positive. All right, Chili, you here? All right, Chili Beans. You just received an email from the company. Is everything okay? Time to write fanfiction of Nago. That's your exam. Amazing. Okay, you have 2 major arcana. Sure, Dark Lord. I pick 26. Okay. So your first card is Persona 4. Persona 4 is actually one of my favorite games. So your first card is the Priestess Reverse Chili. And it means in your past, you may have been ignoring your intuition. You may have had a shallow view of the world. You might have lacked spirituality, or you might have just generally been withdrawn and secretive. You might have been lost in the darkness and not trusting your intuition. Spyro is your favorite game. Spyro's also up there. And your current card is about happiness. But it is reversed. And basically, in your current present, you may be feeling an emptiness or lack of fulfillment. You might be feeling like you're unable to succeed at your most valued goals. Basically, it's not that positive a card. You might feel wasted fulfillment. Basically, your wishes aren't coming true at the moment in your present. But your last card is Justice, which we did talk about earlier, which is about the cause and effect and fairness, truth, consequences. I think it's the future saying if you take accountability of your present and your past and everything you want and you make the strides towards getting what you want, it'll work out for you because there is fairness and there are consequences. And if you live with integrity and you work with integrity, you will be able to let your wishes eventually come true. And what you have in your present, not listening to your intuition may have made your dreams not come true right now, but in the future, if you work with integrity and work towards what you really want, you should be able to make your wishes come true. That's your reading, Chili. All right. I think that's all of them, right? What Remains of Edith Finch is a good game. You got this, Chili. Did anybody want one before I end with the tarot? All right. Abby, then Hedgie, then Liv. And then Liv will be my last one. All right. So your first one, Abby, is the Prince of Cups. And the Prince of Cups is reversed. So it means in your past, you might have been selfish. You might have been volatile. Maybe you had unrealistic expectations or you were secretive and jealous of someone. you might have been intense and unreliable or too engaged with yourself. Um, yeah. And then your second card is the Ace of Cups. So that's your present. And the Ace of Cups is a card about creation. So in your present, you might be facing new relationships in the present, or you might be having a new refresh on life. You might have not liked how you acted in the past, and therefore you're having a new refresh on life. Or you might be really focused on creation at the moment and creating new works, new things. Yeah. It's the emotional seed of new things, whether that's new relationships, new love, new intuition. Um just you're opening yourself to the opportunity for love and emotional awakening. And then your future card is the Magician. So in the future, it's a it's it's a card of being grounded. It's a card of feeling like your aspirations are starting to blossom, so that's good for the future. You'll feel confident, you'll have concentration, you'll be able to communicate well. And that'll manifest into feeling a sense of power in your future. Basically, you're going to be able to start making your aspirations a reality in the future. You just have to take your first step you have to just look at your first step and take it. You're well prepared for the journey. Nice. Of course, Abby. All right, Hedgie. We have two major arcana. This is the second strength card. This deck has two strength cards. This is the one that I haven't seen yet. This one is upside down. So it's saying that in your past, you may have faced a lot of self-doubt. You might have had a lot of low energy or just a lack of passion, or mindlessness in your past. Or you might have been really reckless in your past and or not typically like taking care of like not really taking in consideration consequences. So yeah, it's a card of self-doubt or recklessness and just lack of energy and passion. And then your second card is the Devil reversed. It may be that since you were feeling that self-doubt and lack of passion in your present, you have a tendency to be compulsive now, or you may have a feeling of being trapped or detached. You may feed into addictions and hyperfixations too much in the present just to feel something. Or you may be meeting people with aggression or dishonesty to cope with your feelings. Hi, Ryanie. How are you? I think it's a card kind of like of letting material things getting the better of you, or letting yourself give into pleasure dependencies that are keeping you from becoming better. I think you just need to be aware of the dangerous behaviors so you can maybe work on freeing yourself to become better. And then your last card is the Two of Wands, which is a card of influence. And that card means in the future, you're going to feel change. You're going to be moving forward with change. You might be on a journey of self-discovery and exploration. But basically, it's a card of planning and decision-making. And I think that means like your passion will have returned. You won't be afraid to travel and figure yourself out. And that might give you a feeling of authority. Yeah. I think it's a card of making informed and confident decisions using insight. And you'll be able to move forward in the future. So hopefully the future's looking a little bit more positive. The just chatting screen is real. Hi, Matt. It is real. How are you doing? All right, Jonesaverse, sounds good. Have a good one. Sleep well. All right, Liv. Your first card is the Chariot. And it is upright. So it means in your past, you might have gone and overcame some adversity in your past. Or some kind of victory, or maybe you met a goal that you're really trying to achieve in your past. Either way, it's a card of control and self-discipline and working towards success. And then your present is the Prince of Wands, which is, oddly enough, is another card on a chariot. But it's saying in your present, you may have... That's what they made Yuno do rabbit hole. It's a little bit, now I'm listening to it. But in your present, you might be acting overly hasty. You might be reckless, basically, or your energy could just be scattered about and not controlled at the moment. Or you could be generally feeling a little bit arrogant, possibly arrogance over your past successes and feeling like that'll carry you in the future. But if anything, right now, you have to be careful and like kind of mark your recklessness that you're having in the present. I'm doing well, Mikhail. We've just been chilling tonight. And then, Liv, your last card is the Queen of Swords. Which is the future, means that you're going to be, again, we talked about this one earlier. You're going to feel better in your decision making. You're not going to feel as reckless. You're going to have clarity. You're going to use logic. And you're going to start thinking things through more, I think, in the future. Or you're going to need to think things through more in the future and meet that decision making with more logic and thinking independently. And that is your reading as well. Oh, okay. You're welcome, Liv. That was quite a few readings. I've been yapping. But thank you for being patient with me while I tried to do some tarot readings. I think it was kind of fun to do. I hope people liked them. I mean, I didn't expect the just chatting stream to go so well. But I'm glad that people really liked it. It was really fun just to hang out. I know we didn't play Guilty Gear, but it was fine. We didn't have to. Shame. Yeah, just chatting sometimes is nice. Guilty Gear can wait. There'll always be more time for Guilty Gear. Generally, though, I think I do want to add more just chatting into... Oh, shit. Alright, Hedgie, I got you. Alright, you should have it now. Made yourself a bit more self-aware with your art hobby. You like your reading. I'm gonna think about I do need to balance. The next time you catch a Uni 2 stream. True, Abby. Next year. But, I do want to have more just chatting streams. And, or at least, like start off stream with just chatting and then moving into stuff, maybe. I don't know. I think that could be fun. Just as, like, a reset before games and stuff. What's your game on a race from existence? Pick a number 1 to 52. 4. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. But you end stream before I ever wake up, sadly, until classes are done, no stream. I'll try to have longer streams sometimes. Also, I love Makoto, by the way, from Milgram. My boy. Super Mario 64 is now gone forever. Damn, I erased a big part of history right there. But yeah, as always, here are the socials. If you'd like to follow along on socials, you can find shorts there or music covers. Here's the Discord. If you would like to join the Discord and talk and hang out. I'm gonna try to have like a horror movie watch along at some point, hopefully, maybe. Super Mario 64. And there are the raid messages. Let's see. I think we are gonna raid out to Mr. Silk. He's a friend of mine. They're playing Outlast. I mentioned earlier how Outlast is my comfort game. I'm gonna bring it back to what I was saying earlier, and we're gonna go... we're gonna go and watch one of my favorite spooky games and just chill out. But yeah, please feel free to use the raid messages. I will be back tomorrow with Nail to play some Little Nightmares 3. I'm very excited. But until next time, take care, y'all. Remember to eat food, drink water, take your meds, whatever you need to do to be happy and healthy. And until next time, love you all, and bye-bye!